Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Where's the ground? 'Cause I'm on my way.
All right. There we go. We are back, and that is probably one of the most awkward transitions I've had in a while. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. Thank you. Far too kind. Thank you. Far too kind. Thank you so much. What's that saying? Let me go face cam. Can we go face cam? Yes. What's going on here? No, I gotta share this. It's right, y'all. Y'all better stand up. No, we need a stand ovation. We need one more stand ovation because we are going old school today. We are going old school, y'all. Going old school today. I am so happy to see this, man. So happy to be doing this and trying to get my if I can, at least if I can. Still adjusting, yes. It's gonna look awkward. But good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. My name is Makini, artist, journeyman, and illustrator, and welcome you to episode 2 of the what was that, Mom Bear? What did we say? The sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube?
Absolutely, the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube.
Try saying that 5 times fast. Makini live. Anyway, I had to we had to change that because Mama Bear, when Mama Bear first saw the intro, that was her first thought, was that it was sexy as hell. And I'm like, you know what, you damn right. This whole style is sexy as hell. So we sticking with that. That is sexy as hell. So. What's sexy as well is, of course, my co-host and you guys in the chat. My bad. How are you doing?
Doing okay. I saw Riot's. I have to comment on this because I saw Riot's comment saying she kind of forgot it was Sunday. Yesterday I was an elevator attendant, so my typical routine was broken. Feels like I missed today. Honestly, I feel the same thing. Like I think I missed a day or something during the week. Because I woke up yesterday thinking it was Friday. It was the same, Friday. I thought it was Thursday. I feel like I missed a day somewhere. It feels off.
Pal, shut up. Shut your ass up, pal. Anyway, I want to before we get everything into going, I want to say thank you to Mom Bear for showing up on yesterday's little recording session that we did live. Yeah. I tell you, a social experiment there. That experiment is gonna last 2 hours. It's a nearly 2-hour video. So yes, I spent most of yesterday after the show, well, in the evening, doing the first pass on, and I just listened to the first pass. The audio was edited, and I already put placeholders on everything in the video. So after this show, I'm going to be listening to a second pass where I'm going to have to add Saya's avatar in there, add the dialogue, and add the video clips. And then for the third and final pass is going to be what you guys see here, a recording of a drawing. Yes, we are back on the traditional scent, guys. We are back. We're back. We kicking it old school. Yes. For the video on hopefully on Tuesday, I am going to be drawing. You know what? Shut up, both of y'all. I'm trying to adjust my camera, okay? Shush. Silence! I'm trying to adjust my camera here. This is the respect I get.
I'm going to have fun with it. You know that by now.
Yeah, you're going to have very much fun with it on this video on Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna have a lot of fun. Hopefully by Tuesday we can get it done. But
we went ham. yesterday.
We went ham. We went hard as motherfucker, and we went and that video and after all the editing I had to do, that video is gonna be nearly 2 hours long.
Yeah, so like pop some popcorn. We
Listen,
went with the director's cut.
I'll do it as a premiere. And this better work, okay? This better work, all right? That's all I'm gonna say. This shit better work, all right? I'm grifting all y'all motherfuckers out right now today, okay? I'm grifting all you motherfuckers, okay? Anyway, we passed the 8-minute mark, so I can curse now. Anyway,
Sean, if you're free, I can drop you a link, babe.
Sean, we talk about Conquer today. We talk about some failures today. So if you want to get your ass in here, get your ass in here. And we're drawing some Black Myth Wukong. So if you want to provide your own personal thoughts on the matter regarding Black Myth Wukong and successes, since you have been playing with it as well, I really appreciate that.
Before we get too deep into this, though, we should probably...
You on the bus? You better not be uppercutting anybody on the bus.
Let me know when you're free.
Yeah, exactly. I want you live streaming from on the bus here. That's what they're gonna be.
You just want that so you can play his girlfriend's favorite song and we can listen to him react on the bus.
I know everybody gonna be giving them weird looks, and when people walk in, that's gonna be funny as shit. Like, I want Sean to go live here. I want to take a video, and if everybody else on the bus, if they watching us, I'm like, so what? Yeah, I'll come to church. Okay. You're gonna get one sermon, and you got yourself a little sermon, and we just gonna destroy all that. Okay. I had to pay for this industry. Exactly. You got a church sermon. We got a church sermon here. Give us something, y'all. I need to play some church organs at some point.
Yeah, dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to talk about the thing called Jabam.
Exactly. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Amen. Now I see Sean as a preacher and everything, like one of them. I see Sean as one of them deacons now.
Honestly, he could do that for a short. It would be right up there with his woke boss. I said to him, like, on one of his woke boss videos, I'm like, I have dated this guy, obviously not Sean in particular, but the woke boss character. As soon as he said my melanated young brother, I'm like, oh my god, I've dated him.
Speaking of church, we already got the somebody already donated to the communion plate. That is, we got a couple of communion plate donations here, so you know. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm trying to
listen to us while on the bus alone feels dangerous.
I know, right? If you listen, I'm gonna say to Sean, if you listen on the bus, you better put that. I want you to put the speaker on. I want to hear in full volume, so we get to listen. All right.
I'm going to disagree with you there.
Everybody on that bus to listen to us.
I know as soon as he puts the speaker on, you are going to play his girlfriend's favorite song.
Exactly. Exactly.
My church would disavow Concord and Desborn so they don't deal with SJWs.
Okay, exactly. Hey, can I get amen? All right. Anyway, speaking of communicators, let's go say hi to the chat. The chat that's in the attendance right now. Church and the CSF, the congregation, exactly. Y'all do me a favor. If y'all do me a kind of favor, just for donation for church, for the community. The only thing I could ask for y'all is just one little thing, and you know what that is. Slap that like button. Slap it. Just
make
slap,
it
make
jiggle.
that make it jiggle. Yes. Just like that. Just like that. Okay. Smack that like button. Make it jiggle. Okay. Make that like button jiggle. Make that subscribe button jiggle. I got two new people. We got some new subscribers over the weekend. Two people watching the stuff that we're making. They said they make that subscribe button jiggle. They saw that button just slap that subscribe button. Just bam.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That like button and make it jiggle.
Exactly. All right, well, let's go say hi to the congregation. Let's to the congregation. I know we lay a little late here. Yeah, first up, we got one of our ushers here, Power. I'm kidding, y'all.
If you're looking for something to do while waiting for Mickey to get freed by the short stack harem, by all means, he drops a ton of useful and wondrous knowledge in the chat.
Yes, we got the power news break basically.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that should be like a. I feel like we should make like a. You know what? That should be the sponsor of tomorrow's 5-day forecast.
I love it.
The PNNN, the Power 900 News Network. The Power 900 News Network. PNNN. Okay.
You do Elvis weddings in the back. I love it.
Oh my god! Proud, thank you so much. Dropping a lot of VTuber stuff. He's been keeping up with the VTuber news. He's been keeping up with the AI and Adobe news as well. Wait. The concerns about jobs, but yeah. With the whole AI thing, it's still going. Wait, Procreate. Okay, Procreate CEO opposes. Oh, nice. And when in our solution of AI Clip Studio Paint adaptation. Yes, CS Paint, which is the software that I use, does adapt with AI generated. I don't mess with that option though. So many artists, myself included, was frustrated with Adobe's subscription model and go switching over to alternatives like Infinity. Yes. Do it. Infinity is a wonderful alternative to Adobe Creative Cloud. I've been using Affinity for years at this point, guys. It is fantastic. I can say that as a proud Affinity customer, okay? Make the switch. If you guys are frustrated, you guys don't want to put up with Adobe's BS, and you want a good alternative, make the switch over to Affinity. It is great, and I think they're probably doing a sale right now, but we'll see. But the Affinity products are one-time buy. They are one-time buy. You keep it forever. Oh my god. And we got, what is this? A new CNSO coming soon. BR, Black PR White Content Network, and Max announced recently an all-Nigerian cast for Yanyu. Okay. Epic superhero series steeped in Nigerian culture and mythology by Lion Forge. I assume that's part of with the Oni Press as well. Popular Scott. No, awesome. Hopefully it does. So it's a new Cartoon Network superhero show. It's going to be on Max, and it's all about Nigerian culture and mythology.
Ooh.
So definitely check that out. Definitely keep that out, especially with especially with everybody moving over, especially with Cartoon Network just basically on death's door at this point.
So somebody tell me what was the name of this, because I definitely do not want to miss this.
Okay, the show is called. Power's going to do this up. Let me screw this back up. It is called Iyanyu. Iyanyu.
Okay, cool. All Nigerian cast. Awesome.
Yep, there you go. Thank you so much for that, Power. And we got some more. We're going through everything here. Yes. There is a. I was watching some Saber Spark earlier this week on a famous animator as well. Transformers Aaron John universe with that. Yes. Mm-hmm. He's got a lot of stuff going on. Let me go ahead and switch over to our layout here. And saying Wukong clan still Wukong clan ain't got nothing to fuck with. Oh man, Steam Breakers 18.
It has landed like the Wu-Tang Clan did, so I'd love to know.
You ain't nothing to F with, man, and that's what we drawing today. Black Myth Wukong. So we're gonna draw that for the video. It is Wow's Animation Gamescom 2024 teases big news and a game update. Nice! Woohoo! Yes! So we're gonna get some updates. Awesome updates on Black Myth Wukong. I may have to wait a little bit before the first update drops to actually start playing it now. You got me.
Spitting twice shy, huh?
Yeah, exactly. And then we got, of course, what's this like? I heard that was one of the best. That was one of the best things about the Deadpool Wolverine film was seeing Wesley Snipes return his blade.
There was so many great moments in that movie, But absolutely, I would love to see him get a proper send off.
Yes,
To
an
see him
absolute
back
proper
in the
send off.
uniform.
And I know who this person is because he just revealed the candy corn part, so I know it's Punch Trace. Trace, thank you so much for the 99-cent super chat, super sticker. I am not going to put the effing chat. I know it's the devil emoji. I know he misses me a lot over on Twitter. A lot of y'all do. A lot of y'all do.
Come back.
Right, I forgot it was Sunday. Yes, it's elevator. Yeah, so Ride Kitty has a seasonal job as an elevator attendant, so it's really cool to see. Really cool to see. And then, of course, we got.
Like I said, I'm with her.
So,
I have like lost a day somewhere this week. You know, it didn't. It took me a minute yesterday to remember it was Saturday.
And speaking of special communal plate congregation here, woman, I'm gonna have to update. Now I'm gonna have to update. I'm gonna have to update that list for next Sunday, and I'm gonna have to update the list. You lucky I didn't make the credits yet for Makini in the morning tomorrow. So you lucky, all right?
4 years. I'm still getting him to work on the word thank you.
Thank you. All right.
That is Maki for thank you.
Welcome to the CSF Nation. Terry Rose, Ironcaster, Dave Bob, Mr. Bug. Mr. Bug, who is in fact, he's an editor of Yellow Flash, in fact. I had him on before when we talked about Super Squad. And the one, the only Stormcourt HQ, who we also know as Animane. Stormcourt is Animane is blowing up with his secondary channel. His secondary channel is all about Storm and Starfire, and it is just absolute appreciation of that. I check out his community posts like every single time it pops up. Guys, if you guys subscribe to Stormcourt HQ, please do so. It is an absolute fantastic channel. Animane, we love you, man. Anyway, thank you guys so much for the super sticker and the 5 gifted super chat, Squeaka and Trace. I'm going to give you.
Hold on. There is another super sticker from Trace as well.
What?
Or another.
Okay, how about this? Okay. So I had a talk with Mom Bear.
Mm-hmm.
If we get $30 in super chat and super sticker money today, I will play Dustborn next Sunday.
$30 will make Dustborn holla. Come on.
Yeah, $30 will make Dustborn holla. Because we're gonna talk about Dustborn. Because you guys need to see to believe. You guys need to see this to believe. I know that's torture. I know everybody was telling me don't do it. That's absolute torture. But listen, for a game as hateful as this, you need to understand. Okay, you don't understand what you don't understand what the absolute just the cesspit that you're gonna witness. So if you guys want to see me torture myself playing Dustborn, and I will have Mount Bear's commentary right here with me. 30, if we can make it to $30 in super chat money today, then that will happen for next Sunday. Okay, next Sunday. All right. So we already got $3. Sorry, 27 more to go. Anyway,
I love you, Squeaka.
Okay, make that $23. I guess we need $7 more. Fuck you, Squeaka.
I love her. Give her something jiggly.
Squeaky, you know what? Squeaky, you okay, so we just need $7 more apparently for me to get Dustborn, because that's how much it costs. So we just need $7 more, and I will play Dustborn next Sunday. I have the greatest chat on YouTube, and I hate all of you. So you know what? Just for that, you guys get what am I feeling? Let's see. Let's see. I don't know. We got a lot of jiggle though.
I know we got a lot.
Every super chat is jiggle. Okay, so listen. Okay, here's what we got. Okay, Ultimate Bunny, the Nikkei Bunny Girls, Just Add Water, Infinite Sight, or Bad Rabbit. What do you think?
I'm feeling Nikkei. You don't get jigglier than that.
but Nikkei is for like the very special ones. It's like for
She just
the
dropped a
really good bunnies,
she just dropped
And
a
you guys
20
are just want to get
and
me to torture.
and
I feel
five
like
and
I'm looking
and,
at a
fi-
bad
and five
rabbit.
new
You
no,
you
she just dropped a 20 and new subscribers.
all right, fine. You get buddy just for this one time. Y'all get the buddy girls. Thank you for the super sticker, the super chats, and for planning my torture next Sunday. We just need $7 more. Don't do it, guys, please.
Do
It's
it.
just like that white horse. Don't make $7 more, please. Let's not make $7 more off the super chat off super chats today. Let's not, okay? But just for that, here is some. No. Hold on. So hold on. Portraits delivered a $3 Steam Elements to the tip jar. So now it's 654. Wait, 20, 21, 22, 25. So we just need $5 more, and I'll play Dustborn next week.
Yep. Dante, I slid into your.
Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what? No. I'm gonna have to. I had to cut that short. No. You guys don't deserve. You guys don't deserve any bunny girls. You deserve. Y'all some bad rabbits. Y'all deserving this. Yeah. This is what you get.
Along the bushes.
What the hell are you doing? You know, I'm the only one here right now. You had both of us removed from the stage. Love you. Try this again.
Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Shut up, both of y'all.
You love me.
Shut up, power. I need 5 more. Don't you squeaker? Don't you dare! Donate to something that matters, okay?
Do it.
Donate to something that matters, okay? This is worth donating to.
I am out sending off links to some fine gentlemen who could have lots of fun weighing in on the mess and drama that we will discuss after this.
First thing, we're gonna sit up here.
As soon as the clip ends, I hear nothing.
You know what? Listen, our boy. So for those who don't know, yes, for our boy Snowed Up. Our boy Snowed Up. One of his on Monday night, and this happened on Monday night because I saw the stream. As I was streaming on Monday night, he posted this up. His dog Crowley, his main Doberman Crowley, passed away suddenly on Monday, and the expenses is for his cremation expenses basically. Crowley meant a lot to Snow because for those who don't know, Snow Dub is a huge Doberman. He specializes in breeding Dobermans, and Crowley was unfortunately the last of the bloodline, basically. And he had a female Doberman that he was going to have them breed to continue the bloodline, and he passed away before that could even happen. So it has been a little rough. It has been a bit rough for Snow. He did put a post. He did posted a stream on Monday. He did one on Friday. It's a little final goodbye with Salt Ords and Salt Ords on there. A lot of people tipped donations there, and then also he did a little show on. He continued the Kind Connection show on Saturday in his honor as well. Snow, we love you, man, and just thoughts and prayers. I know how much Crowley specifically meant a lot to you, because he would take him on walks every night, essentially.
There are a ton of like shorts and stuff with him with the dog, some videos
Yes.
on there.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely sweet puppies.
Yes, and I know Crowley loved you to death, man. He was a good boy. He was a very good boy. So if you guys could just even if you can't donate, it's fine. Just get the word out. Let's share it out, and so that way he can raise enough money for the hospital bills as well as the cremation expenses. I think he would really appreciate that. And of course, he's also Snow's also doing another. If you guys did pay attention to last night's show, he is setting up. I think he's setting up like a fundraiser for to get Snow, not just him, but the entire Cotton Council over to the meetup in San Antonio, which I think is going to happen later. I think it's later this month. I think it might be in September or so. But yeah, so they're going to try to get everybody, get all the Cotton Council, all the Cotton publics there for a live show in the San Antonio space. In San Antonio, I know some of the big names are going to be there, like Culture. I think Eric. I think maybe Gary, Nerdrotic. So many people are going to be there. So basically, it's going to be a fandom meetup in San Antonio. So they're going to try to. So it's going to try to do everything he can to get the entire all the puppets there, all the favorite puppets there too. So. But if you guys can do that, we're going to put, I already have my mods put the link to Snow's, I already have the mods put the link to Snow's, Snow's Gifts and Go in the chat. So really appreciate that. And Snow, if you're watching, bro, we love you to death, man. And I know Crowley loved you to death, man. And we're all going to miss him. We're all going to miss him. So. And I want to send a big thank you to Punk Trace for not only subscribing, but also joining the CSF Nation as a resident. Now I have to update.
Salute.
I feel like this is only just to troll me with candy corn, just for this month. So thank you so much, Punk, for joining the CSF Nation. I really appreciate that. And I will give you... I'm not gonna waste my super chats, but I know this is an attempt to try to get that last $5. That last $5 to get me to do Dustborn next Sunday. You guys better not just
do it.
Don't. Please don't.
Do it.
Please don't. Please don't. I can't. Please don't. You guys. How dare y'all?
We'll have fun with the cringe. Come on.
Don't. Please don't. Please. All right. Anyway, Crowley, we love you, man. I know Snow loved you, and I know you are smiling down for all of us, man. I know how important it is for a lot of. I know we have a lot of friends who lost a lot of puppies and a lot of their pets over the years. So I know how important. I know how important that is. So no, don't you do it, Sean. Don't pay that
$5. We get. We get to watch him play Dustborn, and I will be here commentating the entire time.
Oh, man. There you go, yo. So, first thing, let's go ahead and get right into it, and I need to get started on drawing as well. The theme of today's show, and we're going to go for 3 hours, the theme of today's show is not being able to live with the weight of your own failure. That famous Thanos quote from Endgame. Because what we have is meltdown after failure. While one game. Go ahead.
Let's answer one question before you get too deep into this, because I know how you go. Oh yeah, he will buy it.
Motherfucker, I got the Steam store page right here. I got the Steam page right here. Okay? I will hit if you motherfuckers, you better not. I will hit view my cart and it's already added to my damn cart, okay? It is already added to my damn cart, okay? Please don't. Please. Please. I beg of y'all. Don't do it. Okay? Please. It is already added to my cart. Okay?
Okay.
Oh my God.
With the weight of your own failures.
Yeah, here it is, motherfucker. Where that leads you to back to this shit. Anyway.
Somehow that random let's play dustboard next week. Just it feels like it's fitting right in with today's theme.
Rocky, good morning. Yes, 8 days till Labor Day. I will be off Labor Day, so I'll be having a 4-day weekend ahead of me. So, but let's start off with the failures. While we have Black Myth Wukong, which is just skyrocketed to the success of, to the surprise of absolutely nobody, and to the cheers of absolutely everyone. We've seen a lot of failures this week. Last week, a lot of failures, and this will be a long time I get to talk about Star Wars. It's gonna be a lot. It's been a long time since I talked about anything Star Wars related, but we talking about Star Wars. Yes. I don't know what the hell is going on with Bounty in the comics though, because they Spencer, y'all, what's going on with your site?
Mm-hmm.
You got this whole like negative space here. I'm trying to move everything up here so we can read the damn article. Spencer, guys, what is going on with your damn site? I'm gonna have to. Okay, let's see if I can. Okay, I might have to rely on John Trent here.
As much as we love Bounty Hunter comics, y'all fix your site.
Fix your shit, okay? I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. But we're gonna start with one meltdown, baby, and this is gonna be brilliant. And listen, for all intents purposes, I don't. Right?
Love you.
That's strike one. Okay? That's strike one. That's strike one. 3 strikes and you losing your wrench. Okay?
You playing.
I ain't playing shit. Now it's just $3.
Playing. We love Riot.
Now we just need $3.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you dare. Riot. Boosh! Good to see. Don't encourage them. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Point out one for Makini Brain on Dustborn. Fuck you. You're gonna lose your wrench real quick.
Keep in mind, it is not just him, because I will be here the entire time. And I will be laughing at it. Laughing at the sheer cringe. I live for cheesy cringe. Let's do this.
This is just hateful. No. We just need $3 more. Please don't. Please do not. Okay?
Dude.
This is coming from bounding into comics, and watch me talk in the drawing. Watch me talk and draw, just like old school. In perhaps the least surprising development in franchise entire history, Disney has reported that a second season of Leslie Headland's widely panned The Acolyte series will not be moving forward.
Shocker. Do you want me to read this?
Yes. Just before we do that, can we just pull one out? Just a moment of silence. Okay. All right.
Both of us tried something at the same time.
I'm not sure hold on a second. Hang on, I'm gonna blow myself up, so I'm not sure my card.
Let's have fun. We're going.
Thank you for your purchase. Thank you for your purchase. Still content. You just dissect my hard drive just for my extra hard drive. How dare you stain my hard drive? Great, thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. Now it's in my fucking library. Fuck you. You know what? All y'all. Every single last one of y'all. And every single last one of y'all. Oh. Every single one of y'all that contribute to this. I just want to say.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you.
It's downloaded now. That is 10 gigabytes. That is 10 gigabytes.
Ooh.
It's gonna be on my damn. That's gonna be on my damn. This is gonna be in my damn library.
Library. Love it. Hey, hear that? He brought out the Southern boy.
We got fucking achievement. We got achievements here and shit. I gotta deal with this now. That's 10 gigs. Thank y'all for staying at 10 gigs for person 10 gigabytes of bullshit on my PC. Hell yeah. Thank you for the $3 tip. Mom Bear, go ahead start talking. Just
Let me go full screen. Alright. Okay, yeah. Unhighlight the anonymous tab. I can't do that anymore.
Oh. Okay.
Thank y'all.
Is that big enough?
There's enough covering the page. I don't need the extra comments.
Is that enough? Is that big
That's
enough,
good.
or do you need me to go full screen? Okay.
Oh no, I'm good. I already went full
You're
screen.
gonna have to read it small. I don't know what is with this freaking. I really don't know why Bounding has it like this. If there's a way I can. Why is with their freaking layout Bounding?
I don't know, but shit.
Because it's half the screen.
Something that big and white, I'm feeling like competition in my neighborhood. Jesus.
No, exactly. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can open this on Edge. Shut up. Anyway, let me see if I can open this on Microsoft Edge. Let's see if that something because for some reason it's not. Okay, let me see if this will make it better. That's not helping. It's still okay. That's better, but that's still like half through. Why are you putting your freaking ads on top, man? No! Get away from my ads! Get away from me! Okay.
Get away from my
Ads.
ass. Good ass.
Okay.
Either way, let's find the article.
All right. Oh my god. Here, and we're just gonna get into the meltdowns and make sure. All right, there we go. We'll do our best, but
Go.
These freaking ads.
I got it.
Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
In perhaps the least surprising development in the franchise's entire history, Disney has reportedly decided that rather than pursue a second season, they will instead outright canceling Leslie Headland's widely planned The Acolyte series. News of the series' burial was first raised on August 19th, courtesy of Deadline's Nellie Andreeva, who reportedly learned of the House of Mouse's decision by the way of her own insider sources, much to the surprise of no one. At current, neither Disney proper nor Andreeva sources have offered an official reason behind the series being axed roughly a month after it aired its first season finale. However, it's not hard to guess that one, if not the main reasons for the show's cancellation, is in fact that despite what paid Disney shills in current era Star Wars diehards would otherwise argue, it performed absolutely abysmally with audiences.
Yeah, just. Are you not surprised?
No,
like,
I haven't even watched an episode, and everything I've heard, man, this thing is just about as loved as The Last Jedi. For the best indication of, hold on, for the I can't see the sentence I'm supposed to be reading because you scrubbed up. Wrong direction. Thank you. For the best indication of the series stumbles, one need look no further than the regular streaming data provided by noted television analytics firm Nielsen. Now you can scroll. According to their streaming originals top 10 charts, while The Acolyte respectively ranked 6th in its first 2 weeks on air, by the time the series aired its 4th episode, it had fallen completely off the charts. Taking into account numbers reported for the week's 10th most popular series, Netflix's King of Collectibles, The Golden Touch, which charted due to the June 12th release of its second season, by the time of its 4th episode, The Acolyte was collectively doing less than 298 million collective watched minutes. And I think that expression on the screen says it all.
The power of one, the power of two, the power of cancellation.
Yep.
Huh. Ha. Well. Continue.
Dissecting the numbers even further, an analysis of these watch minutes reveals that each of then available episodes of the Leslie Headland Helms series pulled in an average of 74.5 million viewing minutes each. That's abysmal.
That is very abysmal. It's even for, I think, even for Disney Plus numbers, that is very much abysmal.
It gets better. Divide this number by the series' average episodes runtime of 38 minutes, 151 minutes total across 4 episodes, and then resulting figures show that at best, and keep this in mind, it is a very, very, very rough estimation, The Acolyte was managing to pull in just 1.9 million viewers for the series' then latest episode. And unfortunately for the series, off the charts is where it would remain for almost the entirety of its remaining run. Only being saved from complete irrelevance, The Acolyte season and now ultimately series finale, which managed to place 10th in the premiere week of 335 million total watch minutes, notably the lowest of any. Scroll up just a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Disney era Star Wars television finale. It's the wrong direction, but it still worked. Okay.
Yeah, that's it comes with a bit of Sean Ford. Like who is okay? Chat. I want to put chat in here. Who was watching Acolyte? I would like to know. Chat. Who? Anybody in the chat? Let me know. I want to know who was actually watching Acolyte at the time. Because from all I heard was just like this shouldn't be this. Why'd you give Harvey's former personal assistant a show, basically? Listen, look, Mulberry, I'm just gonna put it this way: with all that ish that Harvey was part of it, that he's in prison for, you know damn well Leslie had a hand in that.
Mm-hmm.
You know damn well she had a hand in that.
Man, I think Dimaj and I put it best when he was talking about this with "Ding Dong, the witches are dead."
Yes. A lot of it was just like from what I heard, is like the only two good things are Mae Jacinto's character and the Squid Game guy, but everything else from the writing to the budget, and this had $150 million, $120 million budget per episode.
Like, don't get me wrong, I will give them props for trying to step away from the whole Skywalker thing, show a different side of that universe. That being said,
place in the High Republic, though. This
was a huge miss.
It was a major miss and shouldn't have happened, but it ain't over, though. It ain't over. As Unfortunately, news comes at a bit of a schadenfreude to numerous Star Wars fans who have been acting as the canary in the coal mine regarding the franchise's ongoing quality deterioration. And undoubtedly comes as a disappointing blow to the series showrunner Leslie Headland, particularly in light of her previous public plea to the fans that they actively campaigned to support the series' potential future. And I think there is there's actually a GoFundMe or where it's collected signatures to get the season 2 renewed. The meltdowns are just
Hilarious.
they are hilarious to say the
Oh my
least.
god.
Asked
Anyway.
during a finale interview with Collider, Maggie Lovett if there was anything fans could do to sway the minds to renew the Acolyte, the showrunner asserted truly an online support of love and you can send to the show. It's a little tricky because of the way the internet works, but if you enjoyed the show and you want to see more of the story, any support that you can give the show on social media platforms would be super helpful, said Hendlin. Sending love to the cast too. You've seen that Hayden Christensen went through. He's getting a lot of love now, but
Give the love now if you enjoy the performances. All five of you. Even if you kind of like whatever on the show, you enjoyed the performances, get on their social media. Let them know that you love them or that you support them or the performances, I assume, were great. Honestly, I do echo that sentiment when it comes to any show. And I've done it myself. If you actually enjoyed their performances, by all means, shout out the actor. Let them know. Not even just for this show, for anything in particular. Like I said, I myself have done it a number of times because there is too much thrown out negativity in this world as it is, and everyone could use that little bit of positivity of, you know what, your performance really moved me this week.
I wouldn't put Hayden Christensen in that comparison just because
he did get a lot of hate.
He did get a lot of hate, but he got a lot of love after the prequels. After the prequel was over. After the Clone Wars is over.
Him and a lot of those who were in the prequel trilogy, they did get a lot of hate. A lot of them unnecessarily.
Unnecessarily, exactly. Two specifically being Jake Lloyd and what was Ahmed Best. Jake Lloyd and Ahmed Best. And by the way, Ahmed Best, that was coming from the media. That wasn't coming from the fans at all. The fans didn't have too much of a problem with him. It was the media that stirred up that issue. I just want people to remember that. Because even I wasn't bothered by Jar Jar at the start of even during episode 1. Yeah, I wasn't bothered by episode 1 at all. Oh,
I mean, could they put out Jar Jar today? No, because it would have gone completely worse.
And
I liked it.
And it's just sad with Jake Lloyd. It was just Jake Lloyd. This is downright sad.
Mm-hmm.
It is just downright sad, though.
That is definitely one of those where I say unnecessarily.
Completely unnecessary. Because I'm like, yeah, he was annoying, but come on now, it's a child actor. It's come on, as they come, but. Yeah, I wouldn't put that.
Keep that in mind. These are real people.
Exactly, and I wouldn't put that comparison because our girl Amanda decided to put out a diss track, and that didn't really sway people to her. Her side, if you think about it. In fact, that diss track makes a honestly, that diss track makes and my game's ready to play. Fuck you. I got a notification that said the Dustborn's ready to play. Yeah, and that diss track just like honestly, that just makes her. That just to me, Amanda Stenberg is just an absolute retard. Anyway,
anyway, encourage your friends to watch the show. She continued. A lot of my work has been word of mouth, and we were talking about the review bombing. I'm sure it was review bombing, baby. Just telling people, don't pay attention to the IMDb score, the Rotten Tomato score. If you enjoyed it, tell people. It kind of seems that it's sort of basic, but I think that's what's interesting is that nowadays, if you like a show, you're rarely going to go online and be like, I liked this show. You watch it, you move on, and maybe you mention to somebody over dinner like, Oh, I just binged this show. It was fun. Lee Jung-jae is an awesome actor. She further explained. Can you scroll up just a notch?
Yeah.
It usually comes up that way as opposed to going online saying, I love this show. So if you did love the show, then pivot and be appreciative. Actually, I do hear people saying that when they really like a show, they go on about it. It's fantastic. This was
Just
not
like
it.
just like people are on with Black Myth Wukong right now.
If people love something, it's obvious.
I mean, I'm just
Because
saying.
it's
I'm just saying. Them monkeys,
everywhere.
I'm just saying.
This
Oh,
was
yo.
everywhere for all the wrong reasons.
Yes, they were for all the wrong reasons, and because her dumbass on the View talking about there's some kind of racist, special kind of racism. I'm like, fuck you. I'm just like, you know what? She said some stupid shit on the View, and I'm like, you just pretend to be a fucking victim, man. Sorry.
They're going back to that old chestnut.
Oh, of course they're going back to the old chestnut.
It looks like Disney's last-ditch $180 million gamble to revive interest in the all-but-dead franchise did not pay off. Ah, well, there's always Skeleton Crew for Disney to hang their hopes on, right?
Well, you know what comes out. You know what comes out on Friday, right?
What's that?
Outlaws. You know what? I think Wukong probably needs to knock her face out a little bit, just so that way it can look a little bit better. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
Yep.
They dropped some new stuff for K-Vet. They dropped some new stuff for Star Wars Outlaws, and I'm like, some of the graphics just don't not work here. We went on a. I advise y'all to go back to the last Sunday show we did. Me, Dante, Bear, and Sean. We cut up on a couple of those previews. I'm sorry, it just looks bad.
Oh, awesome.
And I'm telling y'all that pre-order money, just enjoy that Ultimate Edition. Just enjoy that Ultimate Edition if y'all gonna spend $130 on that ish. Anyway, but with Star Wars, it just ain't over. It just ain't over because the meltdowns continue, ladies and gentlemen. Inspired by the way, here's some 6 most expensive designer jewelry brands because we can't even. Damn, now here we go. The meltdowns are just glorious.
Take a look at the chat just while I was.
The meltdowns are just absolutely glorious, ladies and gentlemen, because I cannot get this ish going with here. But we're gonna go over to. We also
have. I'm Oblivious.
Here we go.
Salute.
I'm Oblivious. Salute, sir. Word of mouth could come the only way to get info on something. Exactly. That's what I was saying on yesterday's show. Word of mouth is an understated thing nowadays. Like, word of mouth travels a very, very, very long way. Okay? Very long way.
I think Bauer has a new song for me.
Also, you want to read this one? You ready for the meltdowns, y'all? You ready for those meltdowns?
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny. Oh, mama.
I'm Oblivious. All I'm saying is that they should make a Star Wars game where you play as Jar Jar that will save the Star Wars franchise. I promise. Honestly, if they actually put out, dug into the fan theory that I honestly am a huge fan of Darth Jar Jar, I'd love that. If you haven't heard of this, you need to check it out.
I have. I'd
love the thing.
I would have loved it if it was. I would have loved it if it was Legends. And that was Legends canon, right? EU canon.
Especially when some of the ones go in and break down and even show that his moves are like, it's drunken
master.
Yeah. Drunken Master. It is spot on for Drunken Master, a lot of the stuff he does.
I love that. That'd be great. I cried hard, barely didn't sleep this past week. Oh my god. Well, get some sleep, man. Get some sleep.
Okay, then.
Oh, you ready? You ready for the meltdown? There better be video. Let me check. Please tell me there's some video for this. Please tell me. Oh, there's some tweets. Okay, we got some tweets. But there's some TikTok videos. Oh, there he is. Oh wait, no, that's big. Oh, Okay.
Makes it hard to read when you're scrolling up like that.
Okay, no, I'm just looking to see if there's some actual videos he actually embedded in there, but I don't think so. But we'll go to the meltdowns because it is glorious, absolutely glorious. But go ahead, Mom Bear, go ahead.
A small.
Yes, just rip me off a piece. The Acolyte
Hi,
stands
little bear.
meltdown. They say hi.
Sorry.
Hello, I got a free dange, by the way.
Aw, well,
He's jealous.
enjoy the day. Well, enjoy it, okay?
Says enjoy it. Okay. Go on, baby. Take the switch if you need.
No, thank you.
Okay. The Acolyte stands meltdown and blame racist and sexist people after the show is reportedly scrapped and viewership data was abysmal.
Hold on. So, hold on there.
Yes.
Hold on a second.
الذي يتنطط انت اللي يتنطط بالحب بالبذاء ويدخل لمن يدفع اكثر لا انت اللي بدأت انا اخرس لا يا انت اللي بدأت يا شاكر انت اللي شاكر يا اخوان انت اللي بدأت لا يا انت اللي بدأت لا
You know, it does sound like they're saying yeah a lot in that episode, right?
That's me and Sean right there. That's what Sean right on. You come right on. That's gonna happen. I'm gonna kick your ass from this tape. I'll rip off this tape. I'm gonna kick you too. I had to freaking secure. Have freaking Makini live production team had to pull me back.
We know damn well what would happen if you two were in the same courtyard together. It would be a dance off, bro.
It's in the damn studio, exactly. This is gonna be this is gonna be both of us. This is gonna be both of us right outside Makini Studios. This is gonna be both of us, right?
Put you to shame. Oh, really? Yeah. You get 4 tries, chump.
It's gonna be me dancing on your ass. That's me. I'm just saying, motherfucker, don't test me. Get your ass on here. So get it.
He got moves for days.
Tell me. Get on here so you can tell me straight. Come to the studio so you can tell me straight to my face.
Yeah, I've sent both Sean and Dante a link.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, Numerous stands for the Acolyte, who seemingly did not even watch the series. That would be majority of people. Given the show's abysmal viewership, freaked out and melted down after it was reported the show had been canceled.
Now, Mom Bear. Now, I'm not correcting you. Now, the audience. Now, the people who are having a meltdown. I think this is the modern audience that they keep talking about.
The modern audience, which is never there.
Well, let's see.
Deadline's Nellie Andreeva reported the show was canceled. She wrote, "The story of the Acolyte will not continue, with Lucasfilm opting not to proceed with a second season of the Star Wars offshoot starring Amandla Steinberg," sources tell Deadline. The report came after Nielsen released its data for the week and the Acolyte series finale aired. The show only managed to garner a 335 million minutes watched. That was less than the 2-episode premiere, which brought in 488 million minutes watched. Womp womp. It had the least minutes watched of any live-action Star Wars series finale on Disney+.
Thank you, Trace, for another super sticker. Thank you.
Nielsen's viewership numbers reflect a significant decline in the reviews per episode of the series on IMDb. The first episode received 26,000 reviews, while the finale only received 11,000. Not only did the show receive poor viewership, but those who did watch it did not like it. The show has a 4.1 out of 10 with a plurality of 48.5%. I heard a boop. Of all reviews in a 1 out of 10, the unweighted mean is a 3.7. Math is fun. Who do we got? I heard a boop.
Boop.
Hello.
Motherfucker.
You're not playing
Hands off, bro.
Outlaws too, bro? Come on now. wait. I have a question. When is Dustborn happening? I want
Next
to
week.
clear my calendar.
It'll be next Sunday. It's gonna be.
Oh
next
my
Sunday.
gosh, I can't
If
wait.
you want to come on and do the commentary with me, I'll
Oh my goodness, I think I need to be there.
Right?
I just want to know what
This
happens at
is
the end of the game.
Yes.
we only go for 3 hours, so the 3 hours better be enough. But
Didn't Savvy didn't she go on for like 7 whole hours or something?
yeah, Savvy did a stream. Vera Dark's gonna do one tonight. I think Vera Dark's gonna do one tonight. Kyle
Ooh.
did a watch along of somebody's playthrough. I just this we gonna get to that. We gonna get to that. But I'm glad you're here, Sean. Welcome to the chat. My
No problem.
Want to keep continuing.
To parry. Sorry, I know, Mama Bear, you're gonna keep reading. I just have one question. Where are they? The people. Where's the modern audience?
Where are they? Come on now. What's that modern audience, y'all? Come on.
I gotta highlight that. Power, you ain't right for that.
You know what?
Wait, what do you think?
I can't read it.
Get Bobby Brown fried chicken here. Step up to the main event. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up.
I know enough to know there are some things I should not read.
Exactly. Shut your ass up. My bad. Continue. Oh my
You
God.
scroll down. Thank you. Following this report, the show was scrapped. Numerous stands took to social media to share their outrage while blaming individuals they accuse of being racist and sexist. One wrote, "Genuinely insane to me, by the way, the racist and sexist people who couldn't share a single brain cell and turn an eye to what they didn't like. The review bombing and harassing that so many committed without even watching is insane to me." Hashtag renew the acolyte. That's,
Is that from the fundraising page?
And I think that's from one of the stands.
looks like it's from Twitter.
We covering the meltdowns right now.
I just have a good question. Like, I get it. Like, I don't encourage review bombing. Like, so, like, I didn't review it. I didn't review the show because I didn't watch it. But to say that people didn't see the show, okay. Like, for instance, The Crow is my favorite comic book movie of all time, right? No, I'm not even gonna get into the remake. I'm not even talking about that. But I can't remember if it made money or not, and I kind of don't care because I'm just like, I like it.
I don't think it did.
Probably not.
But if it did, it was, and I'm gonna make the dark comment. It was there because, let's face it, a lot of people wanted to see if they could catch the moment.
Right.
Y'all know damn well you ain't gonna try to recreate. Y'all know damn well y'all should never try to even touch 1/3 of Brandon Lee's original. Y'all were not gonna live up to that. There was no way y'all were gonna live up to Brandon Lee's original.
I would have been willing to watch this if they hadn't been Eric Draven.
Nah, I would have passed on the Tiger King haircut.
I might have. I mean, the 3, what is it, 2 or 3 that followed after the original?
There was nothing followed after the original. What are you talking about?
No, that there really was.
There was not. Those don't exist.
Okay, I get it. They're right in there with other movies that do not exist. Looking at you, last Airbender.
I'm sorry, there was no Last Airbender film. What are you talking about? Oh. What are you talking about? It's a Last Airbender film. It's a conspiracy theory.
I just want to know where. Right. I just want to know where the audience is because it's like it's not like look, you can. So when I stream this week, I am going to cover all of August's failures because I'm trying to understand between Borderlands, Acolyte, Dustborn, Concord, and I'm The Crow, and I'm probably missing something else.
Bro, I'm telling you, we're probably going to add Outlaws to that maybe. But listen, Sean, you make a good point. this has probably been one of the funnest Augusts I've ever experienced in a long time. I've never had this much fun on an August. This is one of the best Augusts ever. I love it. I'm like, you usually forget this month, but I'm like, no, I'm here front and center every single day. We got some bullshit going on in August. It is brilliant.
Oh, it is definitely brilliant.
This is how you hate the summer. But speaking of audience here, I need to hear from Star Wars fans themselves, and they need to explain why they're canceling the only show with a predominantly non-white queer cast that had incredible viewership from audiences that would never have turned into Star Wars previously. Boo.
Where they at?
That's the modern audience you're talking about, Boo. that's the modern audience. The only show with a predominantly non-white queer cast, because that's the only thing you idiots care about.
And the funny part is, like, we're talking about, like, oh, well, you guys just want to see a white cat. A Chinese monkey won the month. A Chinese monkey won the month.
There's your diversity.
Like, what the heck? He beat an animal.
Things someone with my melanin count cannot say.
First of all, everybody get into some monkey business, okay? Everybody got monkey fever, okay?
Okay, I do want to read out this comment though, before you scroll past it. M. Kenobi with her OnlyFans type picture. Also, was the toxic side of the fandom into thinking that if they hate on something enough, they can get it canceled. This is not a W for the community.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you speak for the fandom? Do you speak for the community? I'm not a part of it, but do you speak for it? I'm just curious.
She looks like she's only a fan.
I'm just wondering. Do you speak for the fandom? Do you speak for the community and such like that? If not, then
looks like the 4th of July.
Oh, this is brilliant. Shelly, good evening to you. Canceled over misogyny and racism. Okay, here we go. Because we could have got over the best. This could have easily been some of the best current Star Wars content we're going to get. Are you serious?
Hold on. I got wait. Something just came to me.
What?
So
what?
You what? You what?
The best easily the best current Star Wars content we going to get.
Nigga!
What? Okay, all right, whatever you say. Go ahead.
Okay, allow me to get, and this is for a point, to get slightly political for a second, right? Now, most of the people that are complaining, have this complaint, are on the left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the entire, like, good couple of, like, probably I would say at least the last decade, stuff has been heating up between, like, moderate, conservative, left, right, alt left, and all that other stuff. Wasn't it the main goal for the left or the far left to get rid of conservatives and the right, or even moderates, because they can't stand those either? So that means that, according to them, they weren't watching the show. I thought you wanted them gone. They're gone. They didn't watch the show.
I'm not sure, but I just want to take a little quick detour. Yeah, this is my sketch.
Nice.
You're drawing them.
Yeah, I'm drawing some Wukong.
Cool. You do more than me. I did a portrait.
I don't draw guys that much. I hardly draw guys at all, but I don't know. I think I got it. I think I'm getting it here. It's a little tricky. I'm not used to drawing male characters as much, but I guess this pose worth it. It's just just one shit.
You gonna color it?
I'm gonna ink it. This is for the Black Myth Wukong video. I'm gonna try to get out on Tuesday. It's for the Wukong video, yeah. So I figured we could just have
we recorded most of it yesterday.
Yeah, and it's
that's what that was for.
Yeah. The video is going to be almost 2 hours long.
We went.
Yeah, there's a lot of cutting. So speaking of which, let's get back to the speak back to the meltdowns here, because Star Wars content have been the same boring blaster pew pew media for years, and we finally get a show diving into Jedi Sith lore, and y'all get it canceled because the lead isn't a white man.
How'd they get it canceled? That's still my question.
Can we dissect this comment just for a moment? Can we please dissect this comment? Star Wars has been the same boring blaster pew pew media for years, and we finally get a show diving into Jedi Sith lore, and y'all get it canceled because the lead isn't a white man.
Curiosity.
Hold on.
What did you say, nigga?
Who's the lead in The Mandalorian?
What?
No, hear me. Who is the lead in The Mandalorian?
Pedro Pascal?
Mr. Fantastic?
And he is
Latino? Well, no, he's white adjacent. He's white adjacent.
About Ahsoka?
Well, she's white adjacent. She's orange adjacent.
Wait, huh? Is that what they say?
But look at in Ahsoka, you have, the Mandalorian.
I'm trying to think of who else.
So I think what you're trying to say is that this sounds like a tourist.
I'm sorry, Boo.
Well, it sounds like a tourist.
Your argument is holding as much water as a sieve.
Okay, CEO Corey, you sound like a tourist, honestly. Yay, the idiots won. Okay, I don't care. So it's not my. That's not
I have a question. I was told on Twitter a few months ago, right, that Disney is not having problems and that they could fund anything. So that's what the person told me. So that indicates to me that they have unlimited amounts of money. So why didn't they have money to do a season 2?
Yeah, they have the money.
Like a legitimate question. I mean, like they could stop funding their expensive rides and they could just pour more money into a season 2. Call it.
The expensive rides, the overpriced hotel, Sorry.
Right. Like, what's stopping them?
Jacob says, massive day for incel YouTube channels with under 10K subscribers making the worst clickbait problematic videos you've ever seen.
Hey! I resent that remark.
We appreciate the interaction.
Hey, I resent that. Okay.
Martin, you can't take offense to that because the guy from Concord said worst about you.
I know exactly. We're gonna get to him. Because he's damn sure private his account. I'm telling people, pay me $8 and I'll unhide your comment. Unhide your fucking reply. But first off, I resent that remark, okay? I do not make the worst clickbait and problematic videos, okay? Come on now.
To be fair,
come on now. You give me a little too much credit. Come on now.
I have other channels I can tag with that one. Come on. Those YouTube channels with under 10K subscribers appreciate the interaction that you just gave them.
Exactly. But the grifters, the right wing grifters, y'all want to call it,
aren't even monetized yet. I love that philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
But okay, yeah, I resent that remark. Review bought by idiots who prey to Wikipedia legends articles from day one. I think Wikipedia, after we've seen, isn't legitimate news source, so I think you might be a little wrong on there, my friend. From legends articles from day one, but most interesting and new Star Wars stories in recent years. What a shame. Okay. The Acolyte was transformative, and I will never regret supporting a scream about how a show that made so many women, queer people, and POC feel seen in a narrative that's so normally so white and male-centric. Fuck you. No. Seriously. Okay. I'm going to put my pen down. Hang on a second. First off.
Do we have stats on this? Wait.
got 1.6K likes, nigga. Fuck you. Oh, sorry, bitch. Fuck you. As a black person, as a non-white person, I was always felt I didn't need to feel seen to love Star Wars growing up.
If you need to see you,
And the same for so many women and queer people as well. Don't speak for me, bitch. Sorry.
I just
sorry.
casting the crew created something beautiful and something loved by who? The numbers are not backing you up. The math is not math, baby.
This is why I'm like this bothers me that the same shit at the back and during the start, because they were going after fans at the start before the show came out. Amanda Stewart saying that she's happy about being a part of making this a safe space for people of color. I'm like, go fuck yourself.
No, so this is right back to
Star Wars fans even before your ass was even born. Sorry.
How old is she?
No, this is going back to the birth of the fandom, where they were running around saying Star Wars fans are only, white 40-something white men. And you had people like Demagini, Mark with a C, Lord Callus, stepping up, going, no. And of course, the illustrious, the unforgettable, the one, the only President Abu Nas, standing up and saying, you are wrong.
Do you know how many POC women and queer people were already fans of Star Wars before Disney bought it out? So how about you sit your ass down? Sit your ass down with that. You don't speak for me. You don't speak for them. And by the way, those so many women, queer people at POC didn't even watch the show in the first place, if you can tell by the Nielsen ratings. Get the hell out of here with that. I thought I can't get canceled because incels couldn't handle a sexy black girl and sexy Asian man serving evil villainous romance. Right. You full of crap either. You full of shit either. Sorry. So this is how creativity dies with thunderous applause. And of course you got LGBTQ playing your bar, whatever. You just you know what all this is? I'm gonna tell you exactly what all this is.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
I'm gonna get with you.
Coping and seething.
Thank you.
Sorry, what was that, Sean?
No. Sorry, I was talking to my girlfriend. There's a large sense of importance of like what canceled thing or what about to be canceled thing is like the most hated by people and incels and this, that, and the third. I need Acolyte fans to calm down, okay? Because they're not important, okay? The only important thing this month is Dustborn, okay? That is the most cringe. They got out cringed. You
know what, Sean? I was.
They got out cringed, so they need to stop talking. I'm like, no.
You until I wasn't. Okay, you know what? I was with you until I wasn't.
They got out cringe. Like, what are y'all like? Y'all.
And I'm gonna have to experience that out cringe next Sunday.
Yes.
Thanks to y'all.
Exactly.
Thanks to y'all.
Yes.
I hate y'all so much. Anyway, let's get into this. Since I'm glad you're here.
Looks like Power had a suggestion.
What's that? Oh yeah, that's the FU skit. By the way, Corey Guns usually claims that one. But no, let's get into it. Since you here, we're gonna get into this, baby. We're gonna get into this. Let's get into the main shit. Let's get to the main topic here. Speaking of failures, speaking of absolute failures, we going 3 straight. IGN Right Smith game signs calls for boycott game prison in mid-A. Wait, hold on. Ki-Ho Chan? Hold on a second. Well, we already covered Ki-Ho Chan in the video yesterday. We already covered her in the video yesterday, but she openly admitted, hey, white people. I am not. Who is surprised? I want to ask y'all this. I want to ask y'all this legitimately. Who was surprised by that?
I didn't
You were
even know who
surprised.
they were, to be honest. Before
That
this
was the translator. That was the one who purposely mistranslated.
The Korean translate
Who
person
doesn't understand Mandarin.
a Mandarin script.
And what did she translate?
She translated their wording that turned into the
For what
Rebecca
project?
Valentine from Blackman Game Science.
Ah.
Yeah. Rebecca Valentine's
the
yeah, that was
translator
Myth. Yeah.
Oh, for the article with the whole hit piece. Oh,
Yep.
no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, that just puts a whole nother look because I've seen the tweets now. Oh, wow.
We went so deep into it. We were tickling the belly button from the inside.
Oh, don't worry. I told her. Yeah, exactly. And I said, I came out and said, I'm like, you know what? You talk about you want to be a musician and you end up being a games journalist, and I'm like, you know, you should have followed your dad's advice and actually became a doctor. Like most of the Asians, you know what? That was racist.
No,
sorry.
she wanted to be a musician.
Oh my god. Anyway, let's get into it, baby. Let's get into it. No. Before we do that, hang on. Hold on. We're gonna look at the Steam charts. I'm gonna look at the Steam charts real quick. Let me find. Let's find. Where is it now? Where is it now? Oh boy, here we go. We are at. Let's see. The current player count is
of what? What are we looking at?
383 players right now. 72.46%.
Is that for Discord or for?
That's for Concord.
Oh.
Did you say Discord and Conborn?
Same crap. What's the difference?
Only real difference we have is
This is the current player count right now. 383. 473 at a 24-hour peak. 473 players at a 24-hour peak. 697 players all time. That's an all-time peak.
Let's go.
Hour with the comment of the day.
Hold on.
Tiny studio, did you know Mandarin? If not, they practically dug their own failures.
Hold on. No. I'm about to go in this. I'm going to go in this because we got to see this. Let's see here. Congratulations, Concord. You best sushi squad. But you still couldn't even beat Sushi Squad all-time peak of 13K players.
So, does that mean that Sushi Squad is the SJW winner of the year?
So far.
I mean, in terms of peak player count, it probably is because not even Dustborn, not even what was it? Flintlock, the Siege of Dawn, not even Tales of Kenzera Zhao hit those numbers.
I was waiting for Japan.
You were rooting for it?
Absolutely. They give me a character they gave me a beautiful female character that is chunky, dressed up all in green, might as well look like a watermelon. No, I was rooting for her. She even had a great cut line.
Hold on a second. Oblivious wants to see this. So Hogwarts Legacy right now has its all-time peak was near 900K. 24-hour peak 12.1K.
Can I say the power of boycott? Right there.
That's a 24-hour peak of 12.1K players on Steam, and it is near 12,000 players playing Hogwarts Legacy right now.
That is the power of boycotts and bullying.
Come on. Oh, no. Hold on a second. Let's see. Let's see. 2.1 million as its 24-hour peak and 457,000.
Wait, that's for what?
That's for Black Myth Wukong right now on Steam.
2.1. Yeah, there you go.
2.1
I saw the
2.6.
2.6.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, it is the middle of the night in China right now.
So hold on, guys. One thing. I'm gonna let you go soon. I might pop back on. I just have to go from one location to the other. But I just wanted to say before I hop off this, I got Black Myth Wukong. I played it for about not long, like 30 minutes. It runs as smooth as butter. Like, and I'm a character action game fan. When people say it's Souls-like, I guess so, only because it has a stamina bar. But I don't know. I love it so far. So.
Look at the wave. That's not a natural market curve. I agree, Max. Because this is what you get. This is what you get.
Actually, you know what it looks like?
What's that?
Day during the night. During the day, during the night. People are awake, people are asleep.
Mm-hmm.
What's it looking like to me?
Even on day, turn the night, and it still does more.
Yep.
Way more than ever any of these other pieces of crap will ever reach. So let's get into it. Let's start right here. Concord dies out of the gate. Release peak concurrent play team is 70% less than the game's open beta. Concord is officially a dead game with an opening peak 70% less than the game's open beta, which that was the peak at the start.
And that was trash.
Yeah, that was July. That was during the open beta. That was during the closed beta. A week later, it went up by 112% to 2388. And now you look at it now. On launch, Concord hit a peak of nearly 697 players at around 4 p.m. As of writing, there are only 587 people playing the game. That's your modern audience.
Yep.
As far as VG sales and sites, it's listed just under 3,000 copies, while Play Tracker estimated it sold only 6,500, listed as the 85th top seller of the year.
People played the beta and decided dead game from that.
It is unclear how well the game is selling on PlayStation. It is currently listed as the 6th best-selling new game behind Myth Wukong, Madden 25, Valorant, 7 Days to Die, and Hunt Showdown 1986. When a damn Madden game is better than when another crappy Madden game sells better than your piece of shit first-party title. It's selling better than Dustboard, which had only a peak of 83 players after it released earlier this week. The game is not even in the top-selling games in the United States on PlayStation. The top 10 currently include Fortnite, BMW, Madden 25, Call of Duty, EA Sports, College Football 25, FC 25, Overwatch 2, FC 24, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Valorant. Concord's not even anywhere near there.
Doing good so far.
Yeah. How's that modern audience? Come on. How's that modern audience?
Maki, I took on you. I'm run off if I get a chance to come back on later. I just wanted to say, if I don't come on later, your Wukong is coming out great. Keep going. I have my own that I'm about to release sometime this week.
Thank you
as well. It's already done, but I just haven't put it out. But yeah, I'll catch you guys.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah. What is that?
Okay.
Fit? Hold on. I'm oblivious. Says what is that fit? That fit, as highlighted by Sean's co-host Dan, is the show enough fit.
Show enough.
Just show enough.
Damn. Firewalk Studios can only blame themselves. At least he showcased his PlayStation Play presentation, made it abundantly clear that it had nothing to do with the game, with especially his pushing the pronoun DEI character designs. Director of IP, Kim Kreenez, brushed off the backlash, telling VGC, yeah, that trailer, that moment is such a tiny slice of everything that we've been working on for 8 years. 8 years. 8 years, y'all. And we are excited for the game and for the IP and the game to be in people's hands and the IP to be in people's minds. It ain't going to be for a long time, I can tell you that much. She continued, I'm personally excited for the VIP for folks to dive into the Galactic Guide. That is something that they choose to do. For these vignettes that come out on a weekly basis, you need to start falling in love with the depth of the characters. That's something you'll learn week to week. Their personalities will unfold. Their relationships will unfold for you. Their backstories. None of that is something that we can get a tiny slice of it. You work for 8 years, and this is what it comes out to.
Yep.
This is 8 years.
8 years work into fantastic characters like Daw. Like, I don't even remember her name. If she is Lady Show Enough, like Amari or Jabam. What is
8
her
years? 8
I don't
years
even
for this shit.
I don't even
I don't give a
remember
damn.
this
I
character
don't give a
name.
damn. It ain't even worth it. None of these damn characters' names even worth it. And by the way, the meltdown from the developers is absolutely rich because we've heard all about the behind the scenes work that Smash JT was doing coverage of before launch. So shout out to Smash JT for covering that. You know, from one of your developers who had the who wanted to acknowledge everyone that worked around her as the professor.
Yep.
This is the professor, basically. You got a senior concept artist running her mouth as well. It just got dusty. Okay, bring it up, Pal. Let's what you got? But anyway, you got all that, and now we got another dev just running their mouth, drop it, and they had to run it high now. Former Concord developer Milan's critics is talentless freaks as the game fails to hit 700 peak concurrent players. A former Concord developer now claims to work for PUBG Studios, Milan's gamers who are posted Concord in his DI agenda. Ex-user named Xander posted X celebrate Concord's release, which are a free gunner right here. It's Concord release day, so insanely proud of the team, and we have accomplished. It's a labor of love like nothing else. Been playing it so much this early access a few days ago, and I'm so excited for it to be available to everyone. And I'm so honored to be my first AAA game. Your first AAA game was a damn flop. Your labor of love was a damn flop. It was a huge learning experience, lots of struggles, but I'm glad to gone through it. It's time to go play. Guess what? Black Myth Wukong was Game Science's first AAA title. And how's that doing right now? Sorry. This is getting this. Sorry, this is going. Sorry, this is just getting me. This is getting me. This is getting me. This is going to get me fired up a little bit right now.
There's a new one on Smash JT that was highlighting, posted 29 minutes ago.
Okay, I'll check it out. We'll check it out. Ex-user Preston 552722266 sounds like a phone number or something. I don't know. Respond to the writing. It could have been 8675309, but you know. I'm so sorry. This has to be your first. I do not believe it is you or many other devs' fault that the game has performed so poorly. I can tell that a lot of effort was put into completing the game, 8 years worth, just for it to come out in the wrong time and genre. And then now deleted post, Xander said, I really don't care. It's a huge labor of love that for a lot of insanely talented people making an awesome game. Why would I care about a bunch of talentless freaks hating on it? You know what? Hold on a second. We're going to stop right here. I'm going to stop right here. Okay? I resent that remark. Okay? I am not a talentless freak. I'm a talented freak. Okay? First off. Second off, you look high and mighty. 8 years of labor of love, it ain't going to amount to shit, man. Because you can put labor of love to a lot of things, but if it ain't going to sell, it ain't going to sell, man. And you can have fun with it. I can speak that personally. I know a lot of people in the chat can say that as well. Ryan Kitty can say that. So many people say that. Mom Bear can say that. If the shit don't sell, man, then the labor of love is just going to be a personal labor of love project, man.
Yep. Talented freak. Stay on that. You go ahead.
Mom Bear, you got something to say on this one because I'm a little bit cooked. I'm a little bit fired up on that.
I just love it when these people who, work on the game, the movie, the whatever, that they attack the fandom that they are trying to get to play the game. Screw you.
Talentless freaks. I'm like, okay. You want to tell us to make our own games? You want to tell us to make our own shit? Okay, fine. Guess what? People are doing that, and I can guarantee you, there's a lot of indie shit. There's a lot of people out there making indie shit from just by one person, and it's going to do a hell of a lot better than this piece of shit that you came out with.
Yeah, calling us talented. You gave us Trailblazer's brother. You put a black woman, an oversized black woman, in a green uniform. You might as well have given that thing stripes. You gave us a feminized version of Show Enough. You gave us some freaky ass characters that, honestly, that are so cringe. And I'm the person that I've watched Sharknado 5 times. I live on cringy, and that shit is off. Don't sit there and call it there. You can show us the talent you supposedly have.
Marbury, you're cutting out a bit. You're cutting out a bit.
Yeah, the cat jumped on the computer.
Okay.
Cat jumped on the computer.
Okay, yeah, you're cutting out a bit. Just getting your hands up. But yeah, but hey, we're the talentless freaks, right? We're the talentless freaks, right?
Stand up shows.
We're talentless freaks. Okay.
Talent.
Okay. I can tell this right now.
And don't sit there and attack your fandom and turn around. Don't sit there and attack your fandom or the people that you want to buy the game, and then be surprised when they don't.
Audience gets a lot more value of watching me draw than anything you whatever shit you're putting out. A lot more value than that, boy. So how about you sit your ass down?
Calm your ass.
I don't care if I'm not as talented as you are, but dude, you ain't no place to brag, and you ain't no place to talk down to people who clearly, and some of those talented freaks are probably more talented than you'll ever be.
Yep.
So miss me with that.
Sorry, I have a Zoomy kid kicking around.
And Riot Kitty saying, I hope my comic would do better than Conqueror and Dustborn. I hope it does.
Absolutely. You know what comic should do better than Dustborn? Red.
Exactly. Red, anything we putting out, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm on attack mode. I'm on attack mode because this did hit a little nerve with me.
Mm-hmm.
You want to tell your critics as talentless freaks. So you know what? A lot of people are working. A lot of those talentless freaks are probably working in that industry, same industry as you are, buddy. A lot of them probably are. They probably don't speak up about it.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? And I can tell you this.
Go away.
And I can tell you this. Those talentless freaks, they don't have to talk about it. They don't have to speak about how talented they are. They don't acknowledge themselves as talented they are. They are working.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a lot more pride. And they have a lot more business sense to actually put something out that they know is going to get an audience. That's something more than your worthless ass will ever have. Sorry.
Don't know what it is.
Sorry. Despite claiming that he does not care, Xander hit a handful of responses demanding the users to pay him $8. But if he wants to post on it, you a bitch ass nigga.
Hold up.
You a bitch ass nigga. Sorry.
Hold up. I'm Oblivious is cooking in the chat too. I get a bad game came down to bad communication, but the second the devs blame the fans for thinking it's better, my respect for their job goes out the window. Get this.
You a bitch ass nigga. Sorry.
There you go. You got custom. Sometimes dev teams don't gel, and because of that, lack of shared vision creates bad product. Okay. Walk the walk.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right.
There we go. Got right.
Despite people
for developer calling people who don't like the game talentless freaks. Yep.
Yeah, Xander hit a handful of responses, and he demanded the user to pay him $8 if he wants to post unhidden. You can see some of these replies below. Nobody's buying it and playing it. Your little labor of love. Thank you for this dog shit ass game. I'm sorry, but not playing a game without a disabled representation.
Yo, shout the season, man. Shout the season, man. Yo,
that's good. That's good.
Riot has a gold comment here. If it weren't for that comment, I don't think people would have minded everything else the dev said. It was the standard stuff. As soon as he insults people who don't like the product, people are gonna notice.
Sorry, I had the same issue with sorry. I guess this kind of shit hits a nerve with me when it comes to people who are when it comes to developers who are in any higher positions, especially when it comes to senior art, when it comes to art directors, want to run their mouth thinking they're better than everybody else. You know?
Yep.
I may not be as talented as y'all. I may not be as talented. I may not be as skilled. I may not have the experience like you guys, y'all. But that doesn't give y'all any carte blanche to just run your mouth like that. There's a lot of I've seen this before. We see this all the time when it comes to art shit, when it comes to art drama and stuff like that. People want to just brag about how talented, how incredible they are, and they should be getting more views and shit like that. And they want to talk down to people. They want to talk down to other people like that, thinking that we don't have the moniker of talent. That's the problem I have. That's the issue I have with this.
Talk that talk. Now it's the pimp named
I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I think I'm gonna start. I think at some point, as much as I like to keep my mouth shut when it comes to stuff like this, there might be some art drama that I might want to say something on, regardless of my own skill level. You don't get to talk down to you. You don't get to talk your people down like that, man. That never works. That never does work. That never does work. It never does pull people to your side. Even if you're a part, even as a developer, even as an art director, whatever. Even as a concept artist. You don't talk to people. You don't talk to your customers like that. You don't talk to people like that. You don't draw people to your side that way. You push people away with that attitude. Yeah, and I remember when Loki told me. I remember when Loki telling me that somebody was talking shit about me, and I'm like, "Oh, I draw this and that." I'm like, "So what?" I enjoy that, and I'm actually able to get an audience. I'm actually able to get people watch. I'm actually able to get people engaged with it and look at me and what am I drawing around? I ain't drawing any TNA right now. I'm drawing a freaking Monkey King.
Mm-hmm.
This is Conquered, Wolf. This is Conquered. His example, one of his replies, hit boss. Here you go. Pay me $8 and I'll hide your reply. Fuck you. Xander's reaction is not surprising, given to lead character designer John Wazinski claimed that the justice system in the United States of America was... You know what? I'm done with this. All right, you know what? Go ahead. Whatever. You want to say Proud Boys? Whatever. You want to say all this? You know, U.S. America's white supremacy? Whatever. And this is the lead character designer.
Mm-hmm.
I've said this a while back when it came to the Star Wars Outlaw controversy and the seeing concept artists for Riot Games making excuses on how it's hard to render soft faces for females. I'm gonna say this right now. I hold concept artists. I hold character designers. I hold people in those positions to a very high regard. And most of them that I follow, most of the concept artists, most of the people I follow, they hold themselves to a high regard, and they treat others with so much respect. This is just a general personal thing for me. I hold these positions to a high regard because that's what I want it to be. And I look up to people like that because I learn from them. One of my favorite art channels is Mark Brunette, who was a former senior concept artist at Blizzard. He's teaching people, and he is making an absolute living teaching so many people how to do amazing work like he does, how to get into the industry, how to be able to learn to be able to tools of the trade to build a strong portfolio. I respect those kind of positions. I respect people in those positions. So when you see somebody like this running their mouth like that, not only am I disappointed, but that hits a nerve with me, man. You know you're better than that. You know you can handle yourself better than that, man. You put the talent, you put the time, you put the work in. You have a strong portfolio. You're working on AAA titles. No matter if you're a character designer, art director, a concept artist, whatever. You put the work in, you got to that point. Show some humility for once. Show some humility and learn that, hey, Just because you in there doesn't mean you can just talk down to other people like that. It just means you can just discard everybody else's talentless freaks.
Without these people, you wouldn't have a job.
Without these talentless freaks, you wouldn't even have a fucking job in the first place, man. So miss me with that shit. Sorry.
Cool.
All right. Furthermore, Firewalk Studios made a Bundy clip. They support the evil ideology of inclusion. The game features whatever. As noted, the company's website also states, our team's actively looking to add passionate, visionary creators to thrive in environments where the status quo just won't do, and Jamie wants to be a part of a collaborative, inclusive, respect me. Maybe I should have applied for that.
Mm-hmm.
I got a shit portfolio. Maybe I should have.
You'd hate it there. Oh, there we go. My favorite character.
As all this turned an utter disaster, the game launched day. Its gamers completely rejected the game. According to Steve GB, it hit a peak concurrent player of just under 697 players. And yeah, it's an insult to injury. Yeah, and by the way, this dude is a talentless freak. We're calling everybody talentless freak. He hit his account. He went into private. You want to run your mouth like that?
Yeah, remember what I said yesterday? You're gonna run your mouth like this. You do it with your full chest.
Okay. Have better for playing while you can, because those numbers are not sticking around long. Another one bites with Dustborn. Exactly. Aren't we the talent? Aren't we the talent? We are the gamers. You should give us a good game with no ideology. It's just its own thing. It's not true at all. I agree. It's not true at all. In fact, we haven't tried making games. We may surprisingly have talent. You may never know. But I want a local riot competition and everything before I feel confident 40 real gamers get together. We could build a game that if 40 real gamers get together, we could build a game that surpasses 700 players. That is a straight up. But we're talentless freaks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Conquer Devs had yet neither no talent or skill. That's why people don't want to play your ideological slop. Yeah. Scare point. And the dude just runs his mouth and he's just gonna cut tail and hide. And tell everybody pay $8 to see the replies.
Your replies can stay hidden.
Your ass can stay hidden, dude. Your ass can stay hidden permanently. You know, I might make that. I probably should make this into a video too.
Oh, he can.
Because that really hits me up a wall, dude. As an artist, that does hit a nerve with me.
Heads up. You want to do it? Just give me a heads up. We will schedule it.
As an artist, that really does hit a nerve with me.
Yeah.
You want to have an attitude like that. Anyway.
That's the kind of stuff that as soon as people say that, you should be blacklisted from the industry. That looks bad on the company you represent.
Exactly. And by the way, I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something right now. Thank you so much, Cavatino. Remember that whole thing? Remember that whole thing with the screenwriter saying, that the lack of women in this game, that women ain't gonna flock to this game.
Oh,
Guess what? Guess what?
Show us.
We got some people. We got some wonderful cosplays here. There's a what was it? Project Ed Rolls. There is a famous cosplay.
Oh.
You know what? I'm off of that. It's AI driven, but it's giving me an idea. No, but there's a cosplay of a female character in Myth Wukong that is absolutely stunning. If I could find it, there's already some great cosplays right now. There's a female cosplay that is. Where is it? There's one that really just like everybody's getting on the female designs of the screen before. Let's talk about the female designs of the game. So they have one. Oh, okay, whatever. There's a Spider Lady cosplay. I think there was a. This might be in TikTok. Let's see. This one right here. This one's almost going viral. This is for one of the female characters in Myth Wukong, and I got to sign that. I ain't gonna continue the game, but this looks fantastic. That's one of the female. That's one of the female characters in the game. That cosplay looks stunning, absolutely stunning, and just the amount of work put into a cosplay like this is fantastic. Just absolutely fantastic. And you want to tell us that there's no that women aren't going to get involved in it? Look at that. Look at that. China was already head first into the. Well, it's not that hard. I agree, but bro, look at these cosplays, man. Like these freaking cosplays of Myth Wukong, man. This is fucking amazing. I'm gonna probably. Oh, I should have made I should have done the Discord. Oh, I didn't get a chance to do it today. I'm sorry, guys. But I'll do it next Sunday. Next Sunday, I promise. Next Sunday, I promise. Okay. But for the CSF Nation Discord, I am going to put a section just for cosplays. Since I know some of the people in the chat really like showing off different cosplays and such like that, I will put a section just for cosplays, just so we can admire cosplays. If anything, we might do a stream at some point where we just admire different cosplays and stuff like that, and maybe we can have Riot Kitty on to just kind of the fans on, just kind of show off just like what really good cosplay stuff like that. But yeah, this I wanted to share that real quick. But yes, thank you for bringing me that up, Che. But to add further insult to injury, the launch for Concord is so bad that devs reportedly removed the LGBTQ plus tag from Steam. From Steam! After the game's abysmally terrible player rate. The development team, or at least the community management team, has reportedly removed the LGBTQ tag from Concord's store page following the game's abysmal release. On Concord account on X confirmed, the game went on sale at 1 p.m. EST on August 23rd. Do you think you can handle the wilds? Find out, because Concord is now live. Yeah, the game is now live, and it is. The launch is just painful. It's just painful to say the least. About 10 hours later, Steam user Modding Spree noted that Firewalk Studios, the developer, removed LGBTQ and political tags from the game. He wrote in the Steam forum, LGBTQ tags have been removed and blacklisted. The developers made a big deal about the game being for... How's that modern audience? How's that modern audience? And you know what? Oblivious makes a great point, like what you said, Mama Bear. Put it back. Where's your badge, Concord? Where's that badge? Come on, put it back on. All 600 of them. But for some reason, some demanded Steam to not only remove those two tags, but also blacklist plus any similar tag. It's too late. People already know that this game has a clear agenda. I mean, the characters speak for themselves. Another user, Poker, commented, rejecting LGBTQ plus is a good start. Panda to us, normal casual gamer, look more developer. Look how modern audiences leave you stranded with almost zero sales and not enough to cover your development costs. Pandering to us is the only way a game studio to win, and player Steam win too. Rejecting LGBTQ plus is a small step towards a better product for a future game. I would say keep it on there, but just why are they? You guys want to make it all diverse and inclusive. Stick with it. Stick to your guns. Wear it proud. I so understand why political was removed, since the game has nothing to do with politics, but LGBTQ was a good representative tag. Why was it removed? How the heck am I supposed to find good games for me and my husband? I won't even talk about the whole 308 player count thing. Chuds ruined it for us. As fans of Destiny 2, we're looking forward to this game. Where the heck are we supposed to go now? Do devs really care about money more than good, right, humane ideals? Shame on you, both the chuds and developers who couldn't stand and fight for their ideals. Is this a joke? Is this a satire?
Honestly,
Is that a satire?
I don't think it is. I think that is somebody who is actually standing with their chest out. Good on them.
Has to be a satire. Come on now.
Concord, take a note.
As of writing, the LGBTQ plus has been removed, but the game still features politics and political sim tags. As noted, Grums, Firewalk Studios, is the one who manages the top 5 tags in the game, he writes on X. Concord devs are busy deleting LGBTQ plus and political tags from the game. These are added by us dev users, but nearly top 5 tags appear under control. They used to display them proudly. Since the community notes is trying to claim that these are under control, I posted the Steamworks documentation for how devs control and order tags which apply to absolutely running away from these terms. That is insane. It can be seen that Grum shared the LGBTQ plus, which was on the listed top tag for the game. The tag is not listed as one of the 16 tags shown as the users at the time of this writing. Oh, wow. This is what it's in here. Politics, political sim, action, colorful, FPS shooter, first person, PvP, multiplayer, hero shooter, funny, sexual content.
Doubtful. Anyway.
Okay, can someone explain me what constitutes as sexual content in this game? I'm very curious about that. I'm very curious.
Maybe Amari means
what constitutes as sexual content?
I don't know, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of curious.
What constitutes as funny or comedy tag? Honestly, aside from this game being itself as a comedy, is it itself a comedy? I'm just wondering what constitutes sexual content as a tag. Like, I look through the character roster, and there's nothing, absolutely nothing, that warrants a sexual content.
Hey, none of them sexual.
Unless it's the pronouns, but I mean, okay. Furthermore, in Valve's Steamworks documentation, Grum cites it clearly states, in addition to helping Steam users quickly learn about their game, the tag Steam determined your game should be displayed to customers. We recently began requiring at least 5 tags to be applied to a title before launch on Steam, but we recommend up to 20. It's nothing, man. I don't know what it is. Like, it reiterates that later in the document, the tags are given to the most way govern your visibility more than those given less. Your title's top 5 tags should paint a fairly clear picture of your game, as those tags will be used to describe your game. Tags are ordered on your game page by the amount of weight it has each of your game. As a result, your own sorting in the tag wizard. This can be modified over time as soon as the number of players on particular tags your game. Some store prioritize filters to the first 15 tags, so make sure that these are sorted out in order of relevance to your title.
Hold on. Megatron popped in. How you doing, darling? He's
hey,
like,
Megatron.
This game again. Next week, we are not just talking about this game. You want to give him the good news?
Thanks to the
Fantastic.
contribution of everyone in the chat who want to see me suffer, next Sunday on Makini Live, we are playing Dustborn. I can't believe you. I can't believe
Oh my God! My leg! My leg!
Y'all donated $30 for me to torture myself next Sunday to play this.
Gonna torture both of us. It's gonna be glorious.
And Mama Bear is going to be alongside for the ride because we're going to MST3K this crap.
Always.
We're going to MST3K this, okay? Because aside from cringe, this game just comes off as hateful. Like, legitimately hateful. Like, the band's theme song is all about white erasure, basically.
Oh my God.
Tell me it's not racist. Okay, but hey, you can't be racist towards white people, right? We are Dustborn.
Love you,
talk about sexual content. There's nothing I could do to listen, man. This and Conquered. This is one of those games. Like, there's no way I can make this look even remotely attractive. Like, under my hands. Like, I would just give up altogether. I'm like, I can't do anything with this.
Damn it.
That should be a challenge. That should be an art challenge. You're making this a challenge.
You know, that's a challenge that I kind of love. taking these cringy ass ugly characters, I'll say it, and making them sexy. I love that idea. I want to bring sexy back. I just don't have a desk I can draw on right now.
Just draw. I don't know if I could draw sexy vitiligo. I don't know if I can make vitiligo. That's the problem.
Who's vitiligo?
Yeah, one of the characters is vitiligo, and that was the one of the prompts. Yeah, one of the characters is vitiligo, and it's the fat one.
Oh, in that case, Amari is mine.
In Dustborn, I mean.
Oh, Dustborn? Okay,
yeah.
That one's mine. That one's I love
No, look at the thumbnail. Mom Bear, look at the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail for the stream. You'll see.
Make me look at the thumbnail. Next thing you know, he's gonna want me actually checking the link for the stream.
God, we need a cleanser. We need a cleanser. Talking about this needs a cleanser. So I'll provide one after this, okay? And we're almost. So we still got about 40 minutes left before we wrap it up. So the document explained that this is. The removal of LGBTQ tags comes after the game failed to hit even 700 players on the day that it launched. So, I
can have lots of fun with that one.
This is an example of what I'm seeing with Concord, and what I'm seeing specifically with Concord is a game that knows what it wants to be, touts what it wants to be, but also knows that what it wants to be is not going to make them sales, so they're just going to turn and hide from it.
Legit, Sean? If I if I can figure out how to get myself a desk to draw it, I'm doing it. That character.
Legitimately, you don't have. Concord does not have the developers. Concord Firewalk Studios. Clearly, you guys don't have the gumpture to actually stand by your own beliefs, to stand with it. You want to tout this game as inclusive for modern audience and stuff, but it's clear you're not even willing to stand. You're not willing to show that. You're not even willing to stand for that. When the pushback is there. Because I'm serious. If I were y'all, I would have stand for this. I would have just said, fine. This game is for a modern audience. This game is for LGBTQ+. This game's for all these kind of things. DEI and stuff like that.
This is what he made.
Just stand for it. That's like what you're saying.
Yeah.
They can't stand. They're not willing to stand on their own beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when push comes to shove, and people are pushing back. People are saying that this game won't last even a year, let alone 2 years, and the devs are saying that they're here for the long run. It's not. I don't see that happening.
No. The people aren't pushing back. People are giving them the Ice Cube treatment. Bye, Felicia.
You're not willing to stand on your own 2 feet. You're not willing to stand on your own 2 feet, and you want to tout all these things. And it's like you know exactly that your audience, the audience that you're trying to get, this mythical modern audience, they're not going to play this. They're not going to want to play this. Even to the audience that you're trying to pander to, want something that's much more visually appealing than this.
Sure enough, then. That
what? Who is this for? I'm legitimately asking you. You think the audience that you're trying to pander to is going to play this?
Yeah,
you really think that?
Just stay on DAW for a minute.
Okay, go ahead.
Hardcore gamers who loves these type of pew games, right? They ain't playing a character like DAW.
Oh my god! And yeah, there's some reviews
They're not
or such.
Thanos' brother.
You want to, and you're touting. This is what I don't get. It's like you're not standing on your own 2 feet. You're not standing for what you believe in, because you turn tail and hide when it doesn't equate to sales. When you know, and I think that this is the thing, they know damn well that this will not equate to sales. This will not sell. They know that it will not sell. And guess what? I said Steam credit count won't be above 5K on launch. It won't even be near 700 on launch. What did we say? What did we say? Good gameplay. Good gameplay can be a great seller.
Yeah.
But for what we're hearing, the gameplay is mediocre at best. Topple that off with very wasted environmental design. I think the environmental design is wasted.
The voice script is phoned in. It's
The voice acting is phoned in, and the character designs are atrocious. This isn't appealing. This is not going to sell people. Even if you give us, say, at least an attractive character in the game, it's still not going to sell. It's just sad. This is legitimately sad, and this is legitimately concerning.
Mm-hmm.
When you have another game, like when you have a game like Myth Wukong, who is just relishing in their art style, relishing in their graphics, relishing in their visual cues. We talked yesterday about how gorgeous this game is, but we're forgetting to get that they put these little vignettes throughout the game. They put these little vignettes. They are different art styles too. You have claymation. You have traditional Chinese art style. This is stunning. These are like animated shorts. This is like little vignettes. This is stunning. I almost feel like I'm watching a Miyazaki film in a way.
I was just about to say that.
It almost feels like I'm watching a Miyazaki film. This is fantastic. And these are little vignettes you get throughout the game. And the amazing thing is that especially if you're just into animation in general, you're gonna love this because they played with different art styles. They played with different themes and such like that. This is beautiful. Look at people in the eye. Look at the Delvers in the eye and tell them that they're talentless freaks. When the people who put out something like this out have more talent in their left nut hair than you'll ever have in your entire body. Look at this! Like seriously! This is pure, to me, this is pure art form. This is art in its purest form.
I was actually just about to say that.
This is such pure art form. And it is so beautiful.
Interactive art.
Mm-hmm. The fact that they went out of their way to put these little vignettes is stunning. Absolutely amazing. I want to watch an entire movie. I want to watch an entire animated film with one of these art styles.
Dude, yes.
Like, this is doing well. Meanwhile, you got this shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I'm going to harp back on that talentless freaks, but this shit here. Meanwhile, you got this shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This game was doomed to flop. This game was doomed from the start. Especially with the attitude of the people behind it. I can't believe this. Like I can't believe this. You could have done so much better. You guys clearly have the talent. You guys clearly have talented people who can make something that could really stand out, really something that really interesting. And I will applaud. I will continue to applaud people. I will applaud you guys for making your own IP, for not tarnishing another IP, for making your own. Because we always say that you make your own. I will always give you praise for that. To make you went out there and make your own shit. Well, I'm sorry, your shit just doesn't work, man. It didn't sell. It didn't sell.
Because it looks awful.
What I don't know what else to say. This is what this is your modern audience. This is what you want, right? You want to call us talentless freak? You want to call us talentless freaks? Okay.
No, they went for the modern audience. The modern audience does not show up.
Doesn't show up.
That's what you wanted. That's what you got.
And the worst part of these designs is that within the shit, there are some legitimate good ideas. There's some legitimate good ideas that can work. There are some ideas that can actually work.
He could have been fun to play with.
If you didn't have your head shoved so far up your own ass. If the devs didn't have their heads shoved so far up on their own ass, thinking that what they make is hot shit.
What and the gameplay we've seen with her could be fun. Looked kind of good. Her design is awful.
This isn't gonna work. You're not gonna appeal to people. You're not gonna appeal to audiences like, oh god, that just looks even worse. That helmet just looks even worse. Like, you could have made this the appealing like poster girl. I'm serious. You could have made this the appealing poster girl character. I'm serious.
Right.
Because there is somewhat of a cuteness to the design. There's somewhat that could work. I feel like I want to do a class on just like how. I feel like I just want to do a stream and just like dedicate to just like how I would have done like each character to make this work.
You understand what I've been going for. What I've been leaning towards is take these characters that they intentionally design awful, that they design cringe, and you know what? Bring sexy back.
It doesn't have to be sexy though, Marvel. It could just be attractive. It could just be good looking designs.
I'm just saying it because I fully intend to make them into YouTube shorts, and that's going to be the.
You can make this work. There's so many things you can make this work, but it's just it's
going to be the music that I put behind it. But in fact, one of these days, I am even going to tackle Starfire's daughter. I just need to get things. Oh, I'll do it.
Because if you think that you think you're going to sell, and it's the arrogance. It's the arrogance that bothers me with Conquered. It's the absolute arrogance of thinking that you don't even bother to take a look at the legit criticisms, and there is nothing but legitimate criticisms going on here. You got the team, you can do the animations, you can do all this, but this is what you come up with.
I gotcha.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, I think you just kicked Sean. Hey, Sean.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, we're going through.
I heard you were talking about the.
Yeah, these are the skins. Yeah, these are the skins. We're going through the skins right now.
They're all great.
I think that's just the worst part. Is like there's legit. I want to see the concept art for this. I want to see what the decisions were, because some of this has to be deliberate.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like,
hold on, sorry. Run that back.
I would like to see the concept art for some of these characters, because I have a feeling that some of this. Oh my god, Alex! What is with that beard?
Now, but before we go on that,
who was that guy from Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yondu.
Thank you. It's Yondu.
That's horrible.
You did see the tweet. You saw the
That's like
tweets of like the artists, right?
That's like Yondu at a pride rally. Sorry, go ahead.
You saw the tweets of the lead artist beforehand, right? Like all of this is definitely deliberate.
Yes, I got pissed. Yes, I was pissed. You want to call us talentless freaks?
No, not that. I'm talking about from months ago.
Oh yeah.
First of all, I can't be offended by that line.
That's a damn shame because the senior cross artist is fantastic. That drawing we showed of Samus is fantastic.
I don't know. I can't really be offended by anybody who comes up with these designs. I'm just like, okay, he said what he said.
The only thing I like about her design is the hair. The only thing I like is the hair and the face.
Most of her outfits I like.
It just makes me wonder if it's something underneath. It's like, I understand you can be diverse. You can be incredibly diverse and still make it interesting designs. Like, there's stuff that can work. I see potential here, but I see it's also being squandered. I just see it as some of it is being squandered, especially when it comes to especially when it comes to a lot of alien-like designs, especially the more alien-like designs. Some of this can really work, and some of this couldn't really sell. But I feel like you were trying to go Lupin the Third with that one. I feel like you were trying to go for more of a robotic, like Lupin the Third, in my opinion.
Yeah, this one's
like, I can see the influences. I can see some of the influences here. Like, I can see Guardians of the Galaxy. I can see Overwatch. I can see Lupin the Third. I can see even Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I can even see some of the influences there. But a lot of these influences that has to be a pizza box. It's just the biggest hitbox in the game. Oh my god! Just
out of his ass.
Yo, dog got alternate colors?
Yes, we're looking at it right now. Like,
no.
Just why? Just I don't know. Like Tio's not white, by the way. It's Latino apparently, but yeah, it's like for it said it's a support model for real. The mushroom the mushroom design just needs a bit of tweaking. Some of them some of the characters I do think just need a bit of tweaking to make them work, to make it pop, you know.
Yeah.
But others, I think they need a complete redesign. Others, I think they do, and
show my man.
I don't know if they're going to do any more. I'll be interested to see what other characters they're going to add. But
wait, they're adding characters?
It's a live service game, so we'll see it last longer than I doubt it's going to last longer than a year, though. I highly doubt it.
A year?
I highly doubt it lasts longer than a year, and they're saying they're in for the long run. I doubt it.
I'm trying to see if it gets past December. My man said a year. At 697, sir.
6 months, okay. But anyway, I'm gonna give y'all. Hang on a second. I'm gonna give y'all something.
A year.
I'm gonna give y'all a little. I'm gonna give y'all a little palate cleanser real quick.
Oh, please.
I'm gonna get to my boy Miranda Max because we got Star Wars Outlaws coming out on August. My bear's gonna love this. Oh, you're gonna share this. This is the trailer.
But that's coming out this month too.
This is the trailer for Inzway. It's a demo. It's the Sims competitor, basically.
Oh, I've seen this.
This is something you wanted to show me.
Yeah. Well, no. Oh, no. This is what. No. What I wanted to show you. The character creator is fantastic for this.
Wait, you can make a cat?
I think there's a demo for it now. I think there's a demo for it on Steam. I might have to look it up, but yeah, this is supposed to be the Sims competitor. But no, what I wanted to show you, Ma Bear, thanks for reminding me, was
yeah, there was something you wanted to show me. I don't know if it's bigger than a baby's arm.
I don't know if this might be up your alley though.
He loves me. So,
this might be up your alley, and I guarantee you this will do so much better than Conquered, Dustborn.
That doesn't take much.
It doesn't take much.
I was about to say that's not really
You don't have to win by sexy. You can win by just cuteness.
What is this?
Mickey, Mickey,
It's too.
Well, this game looks like it knows its target audience.
I'm waiting for Mama Bear.
It's adorable. Wait, Nikki?
And the character is incredibly cute. Incredibly cute design. You know, this shit was not made in the West.
No,
I mean, it's obvious. we can all tell now.
Yeah, you can. Oh,
so cute.
yeah, this is a very magical kawaii.
It's just screaming east.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know her. Oh my god.
It's so Disney princess-like and.
Whoa! Don't put that curse on them, man.
Okay, no, it's not cursed.
Actually, it doesn't need it. This is a pre-existing IP.
It's a cozy.
Yeah, no,
It's a cozy.
It's a pre-existing universe. I used to play the original Nikki game.
There you go.
Mm.
Yeah, this is the coziest open world game. It's a
Yeah.
glam time anytime.
It was man. The original game, fantastic, absolutely fantastic.
I'm gonna
and it
tell you
did have
something.
this high level to it.
I wouldn't play it, but it looks fun.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, Marbear. I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Mhm.
There's gonna be a lot of grown ass men who are gonna be playing this. I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh, I'm
Honestly?
dead serious. I'm dead serious.
No,
There's gonna be grown ass men playing this.
There could be. Like I said,
Oh yeah.
I played the original game, and there was enough, sexy type stuff that would appeal to men actually.
Hey,
I'm just saying.
You know who might play this game?
Because the girl with the pink hair, that's Nikki.
The modern audience.
Oh, yeah, there's your modern audience right here. I'm just saying, hardcore. I tell you, a lot of hardcore gamers are gonna be playing this. I tell you, for real.
Mhm.
They're gonna be into this shit.
Nikki already has a pre-existing huge fan base.
I'm gonna say, I said this on Makini in the morning. I said this here. I will play this on one condition. It's a Souls-like. It turns out it's a Souls-like.
Honestly, you will like this game.
I want a Souls-like. I want a Souls-like with this kawaii magical girl aesthetic. Okay. I want that shit to go hard. Okay.
If this winds up being multi-platform, I can guarantee you I will play it because I have like I said, I played Nikki before, and it was a fantastic game.
And Mama Bear is big into the cozy genre, which I think that was coined by Animal Crossing and such like that. So
I think Animal Crossing was like one of the greatest days ever because that's when Doom Eternal released
as well, like God of War, Baldur's Gate, the original Baldur's Gate, Champions of Nora, that kind of stuff.
Oh, this is China. Oh, this is China.
Yeah. But the girl with the pink hair, that's Nikki. That's the star of the whole franchise.
It's called Infinity Nikki, and I thought it was a prequel to Goddess of Victory Nikke, but yeah.
Only you, bro.
You know me well. You actually pulled up one where I used to play the game, where I used to play a previous iteration.
So yeah, and I thought you would like that just because y'all need that, but we need a palate cleanser right now. Well, that counts as a palate cleanser, but
I was about to say that is a palate cleanser.
This shit right here.
Oh.
We seen this, man.
Yeah. But
this is a good point just to put in a reminder. Slap that like button and make it
hold
jiggle.
on. Hang on a second. Let me play it right here. Smack it, okay?
Smack that like button and make it jiggle.
We want that like button to jiggle, just like. We want that like button to jiggle, okay?
We're all about the jiggle physics here.
And by the way, for my first, I want to all my first Descended players. Can we get a salute? All my first Descended players in the chat. Can we get a salute because the update drops on Thursday before Star Wars Outlaws, and I can tell you this right now: this update is going to get more player base than Star Wars Outlaws on PC. Right now, I'm calling it now.
Predictions for Outlaws, like number one.
I'm assuming at least 3 to 5K on as far as launch. It's seen at least 3 to 5K. But this is one of the newest descendants. Haley, freaking amazing. I think should have been the real Mrs. Freeze, to be honest. Come on now. Come on now.
So I have to reinstall it because I kind of deleted it to make room for Wukong. But I'm gonna play it again.
It's on PS4 and Xbox One, by the way. It's on last gen consoles too.
I'm just going to say, if somebody who
is?
comes from a cold climate, that outfit would do nothing. But
Okay, let me put it this way. The thing with Haley is that her body, or I guess her ability is that her body temperature can go below 0.
So she's the better version of Mrs. Freeze?
She's basically Mrs. Freeze.
sounds like it.
So, I'm just saying, because there's a shot with her like freezing, like literally freezing her gun. Like there's a frost. There was a moment here. I'm trying to look for it, but there was a shot of her actually freezing her gun like that. So, but yeah, this is one of the newer descendants. I am definitely going to be grinding out for this one too. Yeah, right here, right here.
Oh damn!
I'm just saying, y'all. This could have been. I'm just saying, Rocksteady. When a Korean developer is able to do Mrs. Freeze better than y'all two, this is basically Mrs. Freeze, Killer Frost, and Captain Cold. Come on, y'all.
Killer Frost and Captain Cold had a daughter.
Exactly.
Rocksteady still around?
What?
No announcements about Rocksteady?
No, nothing yet. Yeah, they still around. They're still around.
Godspeed to them.
Godspeed, yeah. And by the way, your girl, Ultimate Freyna is getting a just that is she ain't got much protective armor on the back. That's all I'm gonna say. She ain't protecting herself on the back, but
Korea ain't worried about all that.
Korea ain't worried about all that. But that has to be. I gotta say this one name. That has to be one of the best faces in the game. Like, that has to be one of the best looking face models in the game. I'm dead serious.
North America.
Like, I like how she looks way more than Bunny, and way more than Bunny and Bobby does. And she gets an entire story song dedicated to her.
Hello, Daniel.
That's my blue.
Oh my god.
Shoot you, Bobby. Yeah, he called it a snowblower. Clap that and call it cold. Oblivious. You know what? You getting a bump for that one. Clap that, call it cold fusion. She got a thigh gap that you would need a zip line to cross. Bro! She got a thigh gap that you need a zip line to cross. Bro.
Yeah, I'm an artist and I actually imagine that.
I imagine that too, but bro, she looks good. As far as the Ultimate skins, I'm still with Ultimate Bunny though. Ultimate Bunny, you still can't beat that, but these skins look good though. I still think they look absolutely fantastic. I want to give y'all a power cleanser. Now, last thing, because we only got about half an hour left, so let's get into it.
Hold on, so weren't you supposed to be drawing on the stream, or this was a new stream?
I am drawing. I still am. I am trying to. It's just
cool.
I'm still trying to, but we're gonna cover this. And then your boy Smash JT got a video as well, so we're gonna cover that too.
We're gonna be here for a while.
Where is it? Oh, by the way, it looks like the live action Tomb Raider with Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Looks like they ain't happening. Sounds like that's not happening.
Oh wait, I have to add that in August 3rd.
Oh no! Anyway, last week.
Y'all doing Laura Croft dirty. I'm just saying.
Whoa! Go back.
What?
Hold on. Go back.
What? Here,
A little further.
here.
Rainbow Siege. Yeah, that one. What?
Yes.
Wait, stop. This was real? I thought I saw this. I thought it was real.
Allegedly, for Rainbow Six Siege, it reveals that we'll have a new wheelchair operator found. Basically, the idea is that they're going to be piloting a robot, I guess. But this just reminds me of that whole Dungeons and Dragons hoopla with one to have a wheelchair bound. Yeah, so they're piloting a robot, and
I feel like I can't make a joke about this because I'll get canceled.
I don't think I can make, but I feel like Mama Bear wants to, though.
I know, because she started laughing first.
She is cracking up so hard right now.
I swear, if I told my girl about this right now, she would start dying.
What?
She's trying to...
No, correct me if I'm wrong. This is one of those like military ops type games, right?
Yes. Yes.
See, y'all making me laugh now.
No, you gonna laugh at this. I'm sorry, I got
No,
shit. This
stop.
This is for my boy Ricky. No, this is for my boy Ricky right here. This is for Ricky Burrock here. Hold on a second.
Stop.
Ricky cracks us up. If y'all ain't following Ricky, if y'all ain't following Ricky Burrock on Twitter, do yourself a favor and do so. He cracks me up, man.
Get wrecked, dude.
Wait, did he do this? Did he do this in response to the
He did this in response. I think Ricky did respond. Ricky cracks me up, y'all. Ricky is funny as hell. If you guys have not subscribed to Ricky Burke on Twitter, do so, please.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I hate you.
If I stand the curve. We got this is not operating, yo. It's like Dungeons and Dragons. It's like the whole way of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm like, you're in a fantasy world, but you want to make your character wheelchair bound. I'm like, what? Just get up, man.
You're sure not joking, right? It's not a meme made by somebody.
No, it's just a leak, so they ain't joking.
It's a leak.
It's not working. The media try to convince people to buy Dustborn. It just ain't working. Shut up, Mom Bear. You know what? Shut up.
I was trying not to laugh.
Yeah. Exactly.
So how did they making that feasible? You're getting shot at like.
She ain't got no ass. She ain't got nothing. Like,
wait,
this bitch right here. She ain't got no ass. Whatever. Like, 83. This is shit. And y'all forcing me to play this next Sunday.
Yes.
Y'all forcing me.
Oh yeah.
That's the vitiligo fat bitch right there.
Hang on, y'all stupid. Let me get some water because y'all gonna make me choke.
No, it ain't.
Hold on, I gotta explain this to my girl right now. So there's a game, Rainbow Siege, the war game. So they want to add give players an option so you can use a wheelchair.
He got a wheelchair operator, y'all.
No, it's a wait. Is it an electric wheelchair?
Yeah, they're gonna operate a robot. Essentially, they're gonna operate a robot, but
okay, so it's a robot wheelchair.
Well, yeah, they operate a robot droid for combat, but the operator is in a wheelchair.
Wait, hold on, because she got questions. Wait, so is the robot operating itself, or is the person in the chair operating the robot?
The person in the chair is operating the robot.
So they're operating the robot and they have to shoot?
I don't think so. I think they're going to be a part of the combat. I think it's just.
Is the gun in the wheelchair? I have so many questions. Like, we're really both sitting here right now trying to pick this up.
So okay. So it comes up. It's an upcoming panel, an upcoming reel for the entire season that will premiere today. Hang on, let me check. Hang on.
Hold on.
Hang on. We're gonna look this up. We're gonna cover Smash JT's video as well, but hold on a second. Hold on a second. This gotta be it. Oh snap! Yep, they got it. They just revealed it. So
they revealed the wheelchair?
Is Scopos, the new defending operator in Rainbow Six Siege. And this is Scopos' V10 Pantheon shell. And this is Scopos' other V10 Pantheon shell. That's right, Operation Twin Shells is bringing just that. A defender with 2 remotely controlled robotic operators called shells. Scopos can only actively control 1 shell at a time, and if the active shell is ever eliminated from a match, Scopos will have her connection severed and will effectively be killed.
Her?
Just because she has 2 bodies doesn't mean she's got 2 lives. But the active shell can do anything an operator can: move, shoot, and use secondary gadgets. And while 1 shell is protected from being disabled by an EMP. The shells are also mechanical.
Does the wheelchair-bound person actually like?
Yeah, that's what we want to know. We want to know.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Year 9 Season 3 Operation Shells of Rainbow Six Siege. Now, thanks to Ubisoft,
So she
I have played
controls
this season
2,
early, and I am going to be...
So it looks like she. I guess it's a she. I see a little bit of feminine features, but she can control 2 robots at a time. Yeah.
Okay.
You sure that's a she? Sorry.
It's a she by North American standards.
Oh boy.
You heard me.
That face. Yeah, but yeah, they're in a first. I don't think they attack themselves. I think they just control 2 robots, so they're not a part of the not part of the action. I guess is what they're saying.
They had so much fun with that though.
Oh wait, hold on. So the person in the chair controls from afar?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. Oh, it is a she. Okay. Yeah. She.
Does an EMP
I guess she was.
What is with? Whoa! Wait, no! Wait, stop right there. That's a woman.
That's a woman.
That's not a woman.
Ma'am.
That's a woman.
It's ma'am.
Last chance to look at me, Hector. What do you call? She was smart enough to build robots, but not as smart enough to build a pair of legs herself for real. I suddenly spawn keyed by Steve. If I get spawn peeked by Stephen Hawking, I'm deleting the game.
Not Stephen.
Now this is Rocket League. Can Bravo take care of her bots? Countered by stairs. The BlackRock money must be nice. That face can't be real. I'm sorry. I know it's a CG trailer, but.
No. Megatron's like, I thought that was Liam Neeson.
Yo, shout the season, man. Shout the season, man. Yo,
that
no, they're going ham in the chat.
That can't be like. Let me look at a. Okay, see, that looks fine.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
That's like a pass shot, but just
Can I just say this one thing?
That face. I can't get that over that face.
Okay, Riot.
Too much of a managed jawline. It's just
this is supposedly a woman. Yes, that's a cue the Lorax voice. That's a woman? Yeah.
That jawline!
Who did they use for reference? David Duchovny?
I'm assuming they used that same chick for the Perfect Dark trailer. The same face model for Joanna Dark that they used. Jesus Christ! What is with that chin?
Can y'all draw? Can y'all just imagine working for these companies? Like just imagine.
Like, I understand she must be older, but come on now.
I'm older and I don't look like a man. Come on. Despite what some people want to say on Twitter, fuck you all.
I'm just look at this. Yeah, but she's just. I just want to get to this biggest the Black Must. We got Stephen Hawking in Rainbow before GTA 6. 50% movement speed counted by stairs. Bro, happy that collab. Is this a joke? Last chance to look at me, Hector. Her counter stairs. If you were smart enough, she would create two human with far enough, but she fighting robots, but she's not smart enough to fix her legs?
I mean, that's a valid question.
We could have gotten with the what War Machine has, you know.
The next operator will be a lesbian. He will have pink hair, will have legs, and only the torso. There will be a gadget, him that makes him grow legs and change gender. He will be empowered, independent, strong. Will be Asian American, Pan American, Latin, gay, non-binary. Non-binary. Hold on a second. Asian American, Pan American, Latin, gay, non-binary of the Islamic religion, supporter of Hamas, and his name will be Roberto before using his gadget, and Roberta after using the gadget.
You know what?
That's Don DeMarco. He is also strongly anti-gun, will not use them. You'll get to choose the Nerf blaster for a water gun.
Because you got Mars Monkey.
Yeah, leave a comment.
Today than in their future. Max, look up the Tesla pickup truck. If you guys
I don't know, man.
It's hilarious. It looks like a garbage can.
Oh, I see it around the town a couple times. Yeah, just like it looks so out of place.
There are reports of raccoons breaking this thing, this Tesla pickup truck, because they are convinced it is a garbage dumpster. Right?
That's kind of funny. Maki, what is this video here?
I guess it's a breakdown of the. I guess it's the new character.
All the strength went to her jawline. Oh my god!
Is this one of the people that created?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Polygon Trophy has one game, right? What the hell is this?
What is this? I can't hear the audio, but what is this?
Yeah, I don't know what this is. Anyway, let's get into one last thing with Dustborn. Dustborn is not doing incredibly well, and there's some coping and seething with it. So much so now that won't watch the full video, but nobody wants this, using race as a weapon. Dustborn is caught stealing from GTA Online. Dustborn's racist song. Oh, we gotta watch that. We gotta watch that.
No, not again.
We got sound for it.
Out on the Dustborn. What the hell?
You know, it was reported that this thing
in the characters in game. They look better. She looks so much better. Why can't we have that?
I mean, do you want anything from Dustborn?
Okay, I guess you want to put vitiligo on her, but still, I mean, come on.
Wait, stop. What are you talking about? That's the person that played her?
No, I think that's I think that's an ad for Dustborn, but she's got all these tattoos on.
It's a TikTok.
You look better than the characters in the freaking game. I'm just saying. Look at the dislikes. Holy.
How do you even get that extension? I don't know.
Gentlemen, CSF Nation, you know what we call that?
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
I'm sorry,
By the way,
honey.
Maki, I finally saw that whole video. I was dying.
Honey, you can't sell the game if you look better than the characters in the game. No offense. You look better. Why do you have that tattooed on your butt?
I'm pretty sure that's temporary.
I'm hoping that's strong.
Honey, you look so much. Honey, that.
She's lost, Maki. Let her go. Can't save her.
I'm just saying. That face is giving off.
Let me suck them titties, baby.
But those tattoos are giving off.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Come on now. You supposed to promote this piece of shit game? Come on now. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Hang on. This.
Hold up.
Easy with what you're doing because.
Oh my God!
Oh, Snap is the crow.
This is perfect. Perfect. No. Maki.
Oh my God!
Hold on. Leave it on this. Well,
You almost put on the wrong clip, brother.
This is a mental illness haircut if I ever saw what Snow Dub.
That's
I'm
the pro
sorry.
haircut. The
Snow,
new pro
we've been promoting your Gifts and Go all night, man, bro, all day today, man. I'm sorry, we almost out of here, bro. We love you, and just for you, we gonna play your favorite clip as always. And I think I need to make one for Sean and Mom Bear too, but yeah, y'all need a Nikkei. Just for you, man. Just for you.
Are you okay with me calling you manager? How does honey sound?
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
Drop the beat!
Love you, Snow.
All I have to do is kill them all? Intermission. Can you even sing? Let's do a duet.
Oh my Jesus.
She bad, ain't she?
Lord Jesus Christ. I gotta go. I gotta go.
Let's get back to. Ah! Ah!
Oh, back to Eric Draven.
I had to stop on that. Right when Stand Up showed up, I had to stop on that. You told me to pause. I'm like,
that's kind of why I wanted you to stop.
Is that a developer?
It has to be one of the developers. Jesus Christ.
It is?
Oh my God, I think so.
Now you know why I hate the crow so much.
Oh my God.
Oh.
It just didn't make. How dare you make me snort? How dare you?
I have a question. I have a serious question. When did the Tiger King haircut get proper?
Let's start over. Okay.
I swear these developers are making my life so easy with what they're doing because holy
Oh
cow,
my God.
I couldn't make these.
You have to be California. That has to be Bay Area. Come on now.
Gotta get that damn Carol Baskin.
She got
Apple
stories up if I tried. What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Smash JT and Dustborn. The POS game that is
Savvy did it.
Paltry numbers is in the news once again.
I hate y'all. Just remember, I'm playing this next Sunday.
Yes.
I hate all of y'all. Everybody who donated, I hate you. Just
you shouldn't have made the challenge, brother.
Again,
now you got to deal with the consequences.
Because they were caught stealing not just assets, but layout from Grand Theft Auto interior designs of the houses. And if you think on the surface that's bad enough, seeing the actual developer of the game try to defend it and then offload it onto the community on Twitter as everyone else being the problem perfectly sums up exactly what's going on right now in the video game industry.
Hold on! You mean to tell me that they got caught 4K? Hold on. Let's play this.
They got your ass on camera. This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
That ain't me.
First off, shut up, right? That's strike two. Second off, you mean to tell me your ass got caught 4K and you gonna defend it and try to blame us for it?
Yep.
I mean, they don't care. They're getting the government money, right? I heard that report.
Yeah, but the European government. I'm like, fuck this. You mean to tell me this ain't a money laundering scheme going on here? There's gotta be some hush money going on here.
Well, we know one place the money ain't going is into the haircuts. Can't hear it. Cannot hear it.
Caught stealing assets and layouts from Grand Theft Auto. And shout out to Hey Slick, that's me on X, who said this new Dustborn game has ripped off GTA Online, copying the apartment layout one for one. Paintings, TV, rooms.
Bah!
Hang on, let me look at that real quick.
Are you that cheap that you got to copy it beat for beat?
Copy and paste, man.
You what? What?
Check it out. The lower two. They even have the same room divider.
We already passed 3 hours, so we got to wrap this up. But you expect... Hold on.
They got the same room divider.
So we got a cheap game that's copying off a successful game that is basically one's TDS therapy session. And I had to pay $30 for this?
Listen, when you play it, you can enjoy the nostalgia of GCA.
You better, y'all. I better get $30 in super chats for compensation. Okay, y'all better compensate me. Okay,
everybody.
I want $30 in super chats. It's compensation on next Sunday.
You should ask for a little bit more for the therapy session that you'll need after playing this.
Extra $10. Make it $40. Okay. I want $40 in super chats as compensation for this. All right. Okay. Y'all better pay me tenfold for this.
And even the small garden are the same locations. It's so
Are you kidding me?
That if I didn't see these screenshots and compare them to each other, I'd think, nope, this is going to be made up.
Just gonna highlight that one.
We're talentless freaks, right?
Yep.
Indie there, right?
Sorry, Maki. Which one of them was it that called People Talentless Freaks? I can't tell because everything is like
Conquered. That was the Conquered.
Okay.
That was Conquered. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. There has to be a budget here. There has to be a budget. There has to be a freaking budget here.
Budget of Infinite. They got the money printers went burr, and then
fucking EU. EU. This is part of some EU programming narrative here. EU funding.
They fired up their central banking machine,
They pulled up
This is a
Photoshop and
rip-
copy and pasted.
This shit's a ripoff. This shit's a ripoff. This is a ripoff. It's a government grant.
Actually, it's not 83 players. It's going to be 84 players, including you.
Shut up! Shut up! Anti-government game received a $150K grant from the U.S. government, from the UK government, taxing UE citizens. So if you're in the EU, to any of my watchers in the EU, I apologize that your taxes went to this piece of shit.
Yep.
That's insane.
And you're going to torture me for it.
Has any game been funded by the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
AA title Dustborn that was funded by the European Union with £150,000 to pay for it, which is nearly $200,000 in USD, has been used to supplement the creation of a game that stole assets and layouts from Grand Theft Auto. Take two.
Still, so 250,000 asset, 250K in asset, and they stealing from a game that made over $1 billion, if not $2 billion in its lifetime, and it still cracks the top 10 charts every single week. Y'all make this make sense. Make it make sense, please.
How much money have they stated? How much money Dustborn has made? I don't think they've broken even.
Oh, we need to look this. I need to look this up.
They made $2.59.
I need to do how much money? This is a flop.
I mean, to be honest, I guess it'd
This
be
is a
nothing
flop.
because if they didn't break even, then they made nothing.
If you take the all-time peak, and this has come from a Steam user,
okay,
they got their pay from the European Union from the taxpayers.
Yep.
I want my money back.
They should
Okay, chat. I want my money back. Next
I mean,
Sunday.
they gave you the money though. They gave you the 30.
Exactly.
But I want to pay it back to y'all because I feel like this is. I want my time back next Sunday.
Yeah, we are going to be paid in full next week.
Listen, man. Listen. You don't understand. First of all, I'm not telling you what to do, bro. But I would highly suggest. Matter of fact, I might help you promote this thing on Twitter because people need to see this. Maybe your numbers will bump up, and it'll make it worth it.
Maybe I should draw one of them girls in my style as like a thumbnail for next Sunday, so that way it could at least. No, that ain't gonna work. No.
Well, there's only two to
Everyone's
go.
going to be very happy when they find out.
Whoever that one with vitiligo is, I want her. She's gorgeous.
Here are extra plus high quality screenshots. Since the previous ones were lower quality, I took them from old videos since it's a quite old interior. And then he continued with another follow-up tweet showing even more purportedly copied sections and layouts of the houses. And this, I cannot stress enough, is a massive deal. Not just because the developers cut corners and...
Who's the talentless freaks? Who's the talentless freaks?
Apparently.
Who's the talentless freaks? No. Who's the talentless freaks? Come on. To anyone working at Firewalk Studios, who's the talentless freaks? Come on. Stealing assets.
Working hard, labor of love.
Hey, I have one comment to say, right?
Hey, we're talentless freaks, right?
If you want to steal assets, right? Can you at least make something cool? Like I remember, what was that game? The Forsaken, Bleak Faith Forsaken, indie game, and they got accused for stealing assets from Elden Ring, and then they like corrected that.
Forspoken?
No, Forsaken.
Oh,
yeah, Bleak Faith Forsaken. It's like kind of like a sci-fi slash sci-fi medieval. It actually looked pretty cool, but they got accused of stealing assets, and they said like, no, we bought it from a site, and the site had stolen the assets. But I'm like, well, at least they were trying to make something cool.
This is a dirty devs, man. This is want to sit off as dirty devs list for pulling this
Were
stuff
caught,
off.
but based off of how they were funded, they literally stole these assets and setups of the game from Grand Theft Auto Online, taking it for their own, putting a coat of paint on top of it and calling it a day, and basically straight up stealing $200,000 in taxpayer money.
It looks worse. Like, it looks legitimately worse. In your style, in your crappy. I'm sorry. I don't judge. You don't see me ever like critique or like judge art or anything like that, or be negative towards an art style. But in your shitty art style, it looks worse.
It looks like GTA IKEA.
On Twitter,
You know
said,
what? That's
if
accurate.
you listen carefully, you can hear the printers at Take-Two's offices whirling up them DMCA notices. And after being
You know what? If they do that, I better hope that for everybody who had to pay this piece of shit, that we get that Take-Two can at least compensate us for it.
I got a question though. If like they were to sue, like what money would they get from this company?
And they ain't gonna get jacked in the squad.
Like, the $2.50 that they earned from the game.
I think at the end of my show, I think at the end of next week's show, I'm just going to tell myself, I'm just going to come out and say, to every person who involved working this game, y'all need to be fired. I'm sorry. I don't ever advocate for that, but y'all need if this is the kind of work you're putting out, y'all shouldn't be working in this industry. I said it.
I don't even know why they bothered stealing, reusing the background from GTA when they could have just gone in and take pictures of IKEA.
Developer would probably come forward and come clean and say, yeah, you got us. We cut corners. We stole these assets. I'm sorry. We're going to try to make this right somehow. No, of course they're not going to do that. They're going to go attack the gamers because that's what they always do when they get found out. Thea Berg on Twitter, a.k.a. Shitspout, is a...
Hold on! What? Shitspit? That's their name on Twitter?
Yep.
Hold on.
I mean, it matches.
Right. Perfectly describes the hair.
That's your name! That's your name! Are you serious?
That's going to be a clip from now on, right? Someone tag memes that has to be a clip.
This is your shit spell on Twitter, and this is how you look. We ain't judging people. I don't judge people they look, but are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Oh man.
But we're the talentless. Hey! Look at me! Who? I'm the talent. I'm the talentless freak, right? I'm the talentless freak. Look at me. I'm the talentless freak. But hey, I'm the talentless freak, right? Come on. I'm the talentless freak. Come on. I know that, but no. I'm asking a serious question. I'm the talentless freak, though, right? Come on. I'm the talentless freak, right?
Well, you ain't never copy and pasted to GTA 5.
Am I the talentless freak? But I'm the talentless freak, though.
Scandinavia called. They want their girl with the dragon tattoo hairstyle back.
I'm being serious here, Mom Bear. I'm being serious here. I'm the talentless freak, though, for pointing this out. For criticizing this.
Don't ask me.
I'm the talentless crap. Okay.
Earlier. Okay. You said clearly you a talented freak. He left. My show now.
Oh, is the Mama Bear show?
It's Mama Bear show. Unfortunately, I can't end the stream.
Ah,
No, I'm
so it's just gonna keep going on forever. Oh, here we go.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, I accidentally R myself out this video.
Yeah, you should.
Damn show.
What's my name? What's my name?
Hold on. I want you to look at this. Look at this. And this fool's name is Shitspur on Twitter. But we criticize it. I'm the talentless freak, right? This really is driving me up a wall right now. I'm dead serious.
Yeah. I know you're serious.
Freaking punk ass Devin Conqueror wants to call everybody his critics talentless freaks.
No. Mark. Take a good look at Ishbel there. If this is the kind of person that is going to turn around and call people talentless, man, the first person that they should be calling talentless is whoever cut that hair. That's the first person they should be going after.
But hey, you know what? We're not allowed to say anything. We can't have an opinion. We can't criticize this shit, right?
Ain't nobody stopping me.
Because we don't have that skill level, right? Because we act like civilized people. Because we actually have more respect for ourselves, and we can carry ourselves with some kind of a quorum.
You know who didn't have respect? That barber.
Because we don't treat our freaking customer and audiences like crap. If we actually take criticism the right way, and we're able to acknowledge when we effed up.
Power.
Well, we're the talentless freak, right? We're the talentless freak, right? Come on. I want people to defend this. I want people to come up in this chat and defend this right now.
That's a whole.
Maki, nobody you have here is going to defend this.
Yeah,
I want you to say it to my face and tell me I'm a fucking talentless freak when you look at shit like this.
Ain't nobody kind of come in here and defend Machine Gun Smelly. I'm stealing that power. I love it.
I cannot tell me. You tell me her name. This bitch's name is Shitster. You ain't trolling. You ain't funny. Sorry, continue.
Clear-cut crazed lunatic as you're about.
Shit spout. Game designer. Gay agenda connoisseur.
Shocker.
By Dustborn. And you from Norway. What? Hang on a second.
I'm gonna be honest. August truly has been the greatest month.
Like, I'll tell you something right now.
The amount of content that they offer.
I gotta go. I'm gonna tell you something right here. Remember that tattoo? Remember that tattoo I showed?
Yeah.
That drawing I did that ended up becoming a tattoo?
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you something. This was the yeah. Girl did that made that tattoo. She's from Norway too as well. Yeah, she's from Norway.
We are not judging people. Judging.
I'm not trying to judge.
We are not judging all Norwegian people by these few wackadoodles. We know some very fantastic people who come from Norway. This ain't them though.
Obviously, none of the fantastic people are in the actual Norway government.
Clearly,
I'm gonna bring this up because
clearly the race of trolls are live and thriving in Norway. So, judging by Miss Berg here,
and guess what? She was my friend for a long time too. She's been a great friend of mine. So I hope she's doing well, sweetheart. This is Andrea. She's the girl who did that tattoo.
Love her.
She's incredible. And she's the only one I'm willing to give a nose ring pass to. No. She runs a tattoo shop in Norway.
Yeah.
Absolutely love her. Been incredibly supportive of my work. ever since the Google Plus days, even before I joined Instagram.
Shout out.
So Angie, if you're still around listening, love you, girl. I miss you. Hope we get to see you again soon. This is in this kind of shit here though. You guys see what the point I'm trying to make here, right?
Maki, real question. Don't you see a lot of that in Cali?
I do.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
And then a lot of people with that kind of look, they're still talented. They still treat even though they may be on that side of the aisle, they still treat people with respect.
Yeah, but this is a person. This is a developer. That's different.
And of course, a modern game designer at Red Thread Games. She's displayed quite the outspoken social media presence in response to all this, attempting to painfully dismiss these claims of copying with quips and sarcasm, and failing completely, like miserably embarrassing all to see, trying to pretend like ho-hum, not a big deal. You guys are just making a big deal out of nothing here, just trying to tear our game down, when this company straight up stole the designs. In response to Slick calling it out, Thea said, "This is the funniest shit I've ever seen, dude. Why do you care?" How is that always the go-to line? Why do you care? Like, it's not your game. Like, we do it. It's not a big deal. Why are you calling this out? Why are you calling attention to it? You just want to grift off this. You just want attention. Instead of taking any accountability for their actions whatsoever, they project and call other people the problem.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop here. Right here.
Yeah.
You want to know why they call it out? You know why this is a big deal? Because it's a big deal if we do it. Because it would be a big deal if someone on the other side of the aisle would do that. Because there's a thing called standards. There's a thing called ethics and morals, even within game industry. Even within independent developers. There are things you don't and don't do. It's fun if you want it. I'm not saying it's just like, oh, go ahead, just copy every asset from every popular game. It's like, no, I understand there are limitations. You got to work around that. But for what we're seeing, what we just saw with those comparisons are very cheap. That is very cheaply made and looks worse. Well, you know that a lot of other developers can be able to do it better. Can be able to take an asset or take something like that, be able to make it their own. And do a much better job than what we're seeing here. So miss me with that. And I'm not even a developer.
It wasn't that long ago that an artist got called out for copying someone else's work.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember it was a big artist. I don't remember who it was, but that's when the whole, tracing and all of that, debate came out. No
Guess what? And by the way,
what's up?
I have no issue. I have no issue with people who have to learn by tracing, because I had to do that too. That's how I kind of had to start to kind of understand it. If you have to learn by trace over, that's fine, and that's used as a learning experience. But don't trace over and make it your own.
Yeah, don't copy.
That's where you draw the line.
Yeah, no.
As an artist, you don't cross that shit. You don't cross, man.
And if you're going to use something as a reference or as an inspiration, credit it.
Credit.
I don't think you can really credit a game.
Right.
And are tried to passing it off as their own, and then when they're getting called out for it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was expecting to laugh at a lot of this stuff, but no, a lot of this stuff is driving me up a wall. Whew. This is probably one of my more passionate episodes of Makini Live now.
I don't care if this person does think we're actually talentless. One, they don't know shit about any of the three of us, let alone any of the fantastic people in our chat, or any of the people that are actually, that they might actually be talking to. Say whatever you want.
Tweeted a screenshot of
nothing about us.
Exactly.
Nothing.
I mean, to be honest, I can't be insulted by the person who like designed the Mari. Like,
right?
I can't be either, but it's just the general principle of the matter that I find insulting.
I mean, that game has no general principle.
Exactly. and I'm like, okay, you didn't catch this earlier, Sean, but I said that I actually look to concept artists, I look to art directors, I look to those positions, I look to those with a lot of respect.
Me too. The ones from Japan.
I look them as but I look to them in high regard. This is how they act, and I'm like, no, you deserve to be criticized.
Overwatch has some great concept art.
Who have created games. I follow Scott Christian Sava, who has done a number of movies, games, comic books. In fact, he actually was credited for Primal Rage, which is one of my favorite when I was in high school.
That's a throwback,
right?
Sorry. This is getting personal with me now.
Nathan and Slick conversing, talking about how this may be a DMCA notice from Take-Two, and Thea said, I want to smoke their stash. It's gonna be so dank. Like, these are Take-Two.
If you listen, you can hear the printers at Take-Two's offices whirring up DSC ACE notices. Not gonna lie, it would be funny as hell if they sued him, and this is their response. This is shit spout's response. I want to smoke their stash. It's gonna be so dank.
Memes, rewind. There is a perfect clip waiting to happen.
And
it's this. You know what this is? Sean, you didn't catch this. It's this arrogance. It's this sheer arrogance.
It is.
Is the sheer freaking arrogance that I'm seeing from both of these games.
Well, I mean, just looking at the trailers too, it's like you could kind of tell what the people who developed it were going to act like. And I'm just like, oh yeah, that matches up. I mean, for them to run a game like this, and think that, like, this is why I say, like, when Dustboard came out, like Concord, I'll be like, okay, bad designs, looks agenda based. I don't really want to play it, but Dustborn is so concentrated that I was like, a human could not have made this game. Like, this was like some kind of dark entity.
I agree with Power. It's not just it's not just that cockiness, not just that arrogance, but that a passive aggressiveness behavior.
Right. Now, what happens if they do get a DMCA?
I don't know, man. But it's that freaking passive aggressive behavior when you know that your stuff is taken. You need to be able to actually sell people on your craft, sell people on your stuff, man.
Yeah, and this is
you can't be this passive aggressive.
It's not helping their sales.
No.
Well, I mean, help one sale.
This is going to be a learning moment for them. They are going to look back on this when they when they have actually reached puberty, and realize how badly they tanked their career.
This is the common. You know what? You can cite a lot of what's been going on with what we've been covering for the past year in this game industry. A lot of passive aggressive behavior. A lot of it. A lot of passive aggressive behavior.
And the fans are not ignorant of it.
I think it's also been active.
Why do you think so many people are supporting? Why do you think there's so much support for Black Myth Wukong right now?
Okay, hold on. What's up, Sean?
No, I was saying you're right about that. I think a lot of it too. It's like these people think that they're martyrs. This is their mindset. Like they think that they're doing everything they're doing is for the greater good. The diversity is for the greater good. The message is for the greater good. So when they act out, they still think that they're being good guys because they're not viewing the consumers as good people themselves. Like they're viewing us as monsters. So if they have to fight back against the monsters, they'll do so in any way, shape, or form, even if that includes being passive aggressive, rude, and any other negative adjective that I can't think of right now. But yeah,
I think there has to be I know I got a video on. I know we have the video on Black Myth Wukong and success, but I think a second video needs to be made on just the passive aggressive behavior that has been going on for the past couple months, probably since Sushi Squad's release, and even before that.
Yeah.
Because this is and I apologize if we're going over the 3-hour mark, but this is dropping me up a wall now. This attitude.
You know, and Riot's got it right there. I don't think they care about money. They have the same attitude about money that
they think it's art. It's like you want to get you. There's a business mindset to it. You don't just stuff that just don't get succeed just on art alone. You don't think you're just making some avant-garde art shit here. It's a product. And you have customers that you want to attain to. As customers, you have an audience that you need to sell it to. God, this oblivious ideology.
It's gonna be so dank. Like, these are genuine, serious concerns that the developer, if they lived in reality, should be very concerned about. They should be very worried that Take-Two could take action against them here. But this is the problem when your game is funded by the European Union and government, that ultimately you don't care. You have no accountability because it's not a proper business being run. It's not capitalism where you create something that the product is and the people want to purchase it and it's an exchange of goods for services. It makes all the sense in the world when you do it right. But when you interject the government and taxpayers and funding to produce a game, then all morals and ethics get thrown out the window because they don't care about the sales. They already got their money. Thea, continue.
You know what? JT had a great. He summed it up great there because number one, their whole ideology is leftist, so they don't really care about accountability, and they already got their money. So all they're thinking, so now they think they can go on the internet and just like I don't know, pissing everyone's cereal until it hits them. Like Mom Bear said, until it hits their career.
I am going to. I don't care if I get put in the crosshairs for this. I don't care. To any game developer who watches this, to any game developer watching this stream, I want you to come in here and tell me to my face that this kind of passive aggressive behavior is justifiable.
Keep the passive aggressive for those who are good at it.
I'm talking to developers. Any developer who watches this, tell me that this is okay. That you think having this kind of attitude is okay. That
Which
you can't
developer?
take
Their
account
studio's going to be canceled in a month.
Any developer. Doesn't matter if it's any. Doesn't matter. In AAA, doesn't matter. Tell me that this. Look me in the eye and tell me this is okay. That this is justifiable to have this kind of attitude. This kind of attitude has been permeating the industry, and why you're seeing a lot of games, especially under the SBI banner, fail time after time. Look me in the eye and tell me that this is justifiable. Tell me that this is okay in an industry where you're having nearly 30,000 layoffs at this point. Where we're hearing every week another studio gets laid off. Another studio gets laid off. Tell me that having this kind of attitude is worth keeping. That if you're going to act like this, especially when your game is tanking, especially when potentially your game could cost you your job.
It's not the game that'll cost them the job.
And I understand that they're under Quantic Dream, so they're under a bigger publisher. But still.
You know what it also might be?
What's up?
The addiction, I'm just throwing on a limb here. The
social media
to create a monster to slay. Like if you are addicted to being a victim, you always want to have an eternal monster that has to come after you. So if they come out and say rude comments and people are getting further mad at that, they're always going to have something to say. They're not caring about the money at that point. They're just caring about like, oh, this person wronged me and now I get to talk out about it. It's like they care about blogs or something.
To people who want to be a part of this industry, I applaud you. You better have it. To anybody who wants to be a part of the video game industry right now, have a better mindset than this. Have a better attitude than this. Treat your audience, regardless if it's small, regardless if it's huge, treat your audience better than this. Own up to your mistakes. Own up to, just have accountability. Be better than this. Be so much better, because the industry, this kind of behavior, this kind of attitude is not helping the industry at all. And I speak this as somebody who's been a gamer for most of his life. Someone who wanted to go into this industry. Someone who probably realizes he probably isn't cut it for this industry. You see why I cover video games. It's like me being an art channel, and yet I cover video game topics. Because of this kind of ish right here. I go after behaviors. I go after mindsets like this. In a real work environment, you don't have a mindset like this. In an office environment, you don't have an attitude like this. Because you could get written up and terminated just like that.
That is correct.
And honestly, that is exactly why I actually get a laugh over these people doing this.
Hey, you know why it's laughable? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
This is going to tank their career.
Yep.
Yes. This is going to haunt your fucking career.
It's going to turn around and hire somebody whose online presence is known as shitspout and will sit and attack people instead of listening to actual concerns. You know what?
Ambivalence?
Into the curve.
Ambivalence?
Show us your true nature. That way we can get these people out of the fucking industry. And with those who actually want to do it and can do a decent ass job, being behind this stuff and create stuff that people actually want to play.
You wonder why you wonder why there's such a you wonder why we love Eastern titles now. Why we have such this huge love for East Asian developers now.
Because they don't do this shit.
Because they don't do this shit and they have a better attitude.
You know what's funny? It kind of went full circle. Because the majority of games that I was playing as a kid were Eastern. Mm-hmm. And now we're right back where we started. But this is a entertainment problem. It's not just a gaming problem.
Yes.
This attitude started in comics. Then it went its way over to movies and shows, and now it's in games. Only in entertainment do people think that they're a martyr for greater good to be able to talk to people this recklessly. You'll never find it. It's in the corporate world. And if you do, their companies get sunk under stupid quick. Like Mom Bear was saying, you can't, like where I work, you can't do that. Where other people work, you cannot do that. You got to actually be friendly to the customer. Only in entertainment can a comic book writer, a game developer, a movie director say reckless things and somehow think that they're going to get any kind of revenue, and it fails every single time. Like I don't understand what. Yeah, go
oblivious. Ahead. I agree 100%. Victim stories go viral all the time. You can put a viral issue by being a victim, create yourself projecting that. Guess what? That's going to backfire in the long run. It is going to backfire. It's going to hurt you in the long run.
They forget the one basic rule. Coined by our favorite pimp, DeMarc and I. Fans are customers.
Yep.
You do not treat customers this way.
It's an anti-business. I mean,
I get trolled. I get clowned on all the time by this very chat. And you know how grateful I am of you guys?
I mean, yeah, but we're
you
not
know
serious.
how grateful I am? That the same people who do this to me all the time in the chat are the no, let me finish. The same people who do this to me all the time in the chat, those are the same people who will buy my products no matter what. Because they love the content, they love the person behind it. They want to support the person behind it. Because they know it's genuine. Sorry, let's continue.
I'm sorry to inform you that GTA 5 uses paid pre-made assets. Boo. And Splash replied, pre-made assets taken from whose games? Their own.
Yeah. You didn't think about that. That those assets come from their own titles, their own history, right?
You know,
like this is.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say let's just slap up an Imodium against this shit spout.
And you are exactly right, because we saw that same mindset with She-Ra, the Netflix She-Ra. Geeky could tell you all about Geeky Sparkles and Clownfish TV could tell you all about that.
The problem when you have no accountability and you're a lazy ass developer just stealing designs and shit from other games. You have zero accountability for what you did wrong and you project all your issues anywhere else. And huge shout out to Madam Savvy on Twitter that is doing the Lord's work when it comes to covering Dustboard. She has been playing it on her YouTube channel and suffering through it. Like, it is a very hard struggle session to get through Dustboard based off of what I've seen from it so far. She has taken one for all of us for playing it. And she put...
You know what? I'm going to do Savvy a solid. I'm going to do you guys solid. We're going to do a full playthrough. Which means that it might go into next week. I'm going to go into the following Sunday. Yes.
So, Maki, I gotta run and eat. But I want to ask you this beforehand. If you do this playthrough, right, and there's a funny clip, can I clip it?
Yes. But this needs to no. But I have a serious problem with the behind the scenes of this game, and why I find this game personally hateful.
It is. But anyway, y'all. So my bad. I was gonna run. I'll see you guys in the chat.
Sean, thank you so much, man.
All right, no problem. All right, bye.
All right, bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sean Art Attack. Let's give him a major round of applause because he truly deserves it.
And an epic tweet out there saying, I didn't think the Dustborn giggles could get any more silly. Here's one of the designers quote tweeting someone calling them out for copying the GTA apartment interior to a near exact T. This is incredible. During gameplay, I would make quips about things being stolen and no original thought put into anything, but I didn't think it would be this shameless. The profile stating villain era sort of explains everything though. Given the game presents villains as good guys, you can briefly see from their feed that they look down upon crowdfunding and would much rather use taxpayer dollars that could have gone to, say, a school, a rent assist program, or something that could benefit society.
You know, I'm gonna say something like this.
Yep.
I'm gonna put a list up. I'm gonna pull up a list real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Most successful indie crowd-funded indie games. List of the most successful crowd-funded titles. No. Let's put the most successful crowd-funded games, period. Star Citizen is one. Shenmue 3, Mighty Number 9, despite that. Hollow Knight, Divinity Original Sin 2, Night in the Woods, Hex Heroes, Wasteland 2, Torment Tides, Fast and Light. These are all successful indie. These are all successful crowd-funded games. Pillars of Eternity is another one. These are all crowdfunded. And there's more heart in, and they have so much more soul in the backbone than whatever this piece of shit is that was government funded. And you want to look down on crowdfunded titles. Get the F out of here with that.
Player count really does make sense, though. No original thought, so no one is really interested. Not even the target audience. Game design is part of storytelling. I love looking at environments and seeing what choices people make. But when you straight up rip things and do not change any of the design, it tells me you are lazy and do not care about your product.
Exactly. You are just downright lazy and do not give a damn about the work you're creating. You're trying to create art. When you're trying to think, you're trying to create some kind of avant-garde crap. You're lazy as hell and you don't even care about it.
This was apparent from the story, but the lazy mindset is mirrored everywhere in this game/visual novel. It is a shame they took advantage of a governmental program, but these types always aim to do that because no one else will fund them. Oh well, lesson learned. Absolute burn by Savvy, completely dismantling Red Thread Games, the team behind creating Dustborn. The community is up in arms about this, and Twitter is going wild. The critics have argued that when the game's design borrows so heavily from existing works without adding any new elements, it not only reflects a lack of creativity from these quote-unquote developers, but also a blatant disregard for the gaming community's expectations for innovation and a respect for actual intellectual property. The whole reason gamers care about the industry and pushing it forward is for innovation and new things, not just putting a coat of paint over someone else's game and calling it a day.
Passive-aggressive, narcissistic, talentless hacks. That's what I'm calling the developer.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm calling anybody who acts like this. You're just talentless hacks. You don't care about this damn medium. Dustborn is a game clearly made by people who despise the medium and pretend that they've been longtime fans of the medium. And yes, I'm going to play this next week.
The controversy surrounding Dustborn extends well beyond just the similarities shared with GTA Online. The game's reception has been beyond embarrassing, with player counts failing to meet even the lowest of expectations, suggesting that gamers are turned away from what they see as lack of originality, alongside propaganda pushing Antifa, among other things, with this very questionable title. They can't even surpass 100 concurrent players on Steam for a game that was in development for literally years and hundreds of thousands of dollars put into the creation of it. Thea is deeply coping and seething right now and continued on Twitter saying, "I love that they think they have any hand to play in this situation at all. No, F you. I'm not going to be nice to you when you're being a dick to me. Cry about it, I guess."
Fuck you. No. Seriously, fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
We're customers. We see the shit. We see the arrogance. We see the passive aggressiveness. And I know I'm using that word all the time, but that is really the best way to describe this. You weren't going to be nice to us in the first place. And you're trying to sell us a product, and you're trying to get a game to sell. And you're not willing to take any freaking accountability whatsoever. So no, piss off. We have every right to criticize. We have every right to call you out on this. And yes, we do have a hand to play in the situation because we're the ones playing the game. We're the ones you're trying to sell our game to. So no, take that fuck you and send it right back, right straight in your face.
they have any hand to play in this situation at all. No, F you. I'm not going to be nice to you when you're being a dick to me. Cry about it, I guess. You literally are admitting to stealing assets from Grand Theft Auto, and you are not being accountable. You're just calling everyone else the asshole. Listen to yourself. Grums on Twitter said, your EU tax money is funding Dustborn. Red Thread Games keeps getting grants to churn out politically woke dreck. They've raised hundreds of thousands of euros from the Norwegian Film Institute and Creative European Program to fund multiple titles. And based off of my
Also, woke or not, identity of politics or not, this is a bad game.
Yeah.
This is a bad game. This is a bad design. This is a bad promotion. This is a terrible way to market your game. This is a terrible way to promote your game. And this is a terrible way to treat your customers. People who are cheaper you're trying to sell to. Because it's not more than just some art piece that you're trying to put together. This is an actual product. Sorry, that's capitalism.
Yep.
And you're getting government funded from it too. So you don't have ish to say.
Research on Thea, she has Grum's derangement syndrome, or GDS, where basically anything Grum says or does, she jumps on the attack, calling him the grifter, calling him the bad person, even though all he's doing here is pointing out some atrocious behavior. Grum's preferred method of finding funding is e-begging, by the way. I would argue that e-begging is better than stealing taxpayer dollars, so I don't know what kind of got you that is. And
by the way, I just want to bring this up. Yes. Yes. Am I entirely on Grum's side? Not entirely. Yes, I am very much aware of some of the issues, such as the Firefall scandal, such as stuff with Ember. I get that. I'm not trying to paint him as a saint or anything. I do support him, and I do support what he says. And hell, I have been 100. And this has come from somebody who has been 100% behind the Free Stellar Blade movement. I signed it, and I was behind that 100%, and I still am behind that. Still was that, and I take that as a victory. I can understand the faults that Grums has in the past. I can get that. However, he's willing to at least bring this up. He's willing to at least bring the stuff to attention to let other people know. And at least what he did is much better than you trying to copy shit out and trying to admit and not taking any accountability for it.
she follows that up with more deflection by continuing to attack Grums instead of being accountable for anything that she's stolen. E-beg for money, release absolutely nothing, become our industry's biggest lolcow. Masterful gambit, sir.
You beg for money when you beg for money when you're a piece of shit. It is government funded. It can't even get it even its own money back. Calling him an e-beggar, calling him a grifter with the shit that you're pulling. When you've been caught in 4K and you won't even take any accountability for what you just did, and you're calling other people grifters. Oh, and by the way, to anybody watching on Twitter, to anybody who's watching this on Twitter, you can happily tell her I said that. You can happily send my stream straight to her. You can happily do so. And you can do so to the same punk ass who wants to say that people who criticize Concord are talentless freaks.
Mm-hmm.
Send my stream straight to them.
This gets to her. I only have one thing to say. Hey, skunk spout.
That's their Twitter handle. You want to send my video to them, and I'll happily call their ass out. Because I ain't afraid of punks like this. Because she is nothing but a punk. Go ahead.
coming from someone that literally stole assets from Grand Theft Auto and also ended up stealing money from taxpayers. The gaming community expects and deserves original content that pushes the boundaries of storytelling and design. Red Thread Games, and by extension the developer there, Thea Berg, now face the task of addressing these concerns transparently and reestablishing any commitment to innovation. But based off of how she's been tweeting and acting and having Rum's deranged syndrome on Twitter, I wouldn't be holding my breath on that. And
I agree. This is somebody who will not look herself in the mirror and not take any accountability for their actions.
I mean, clearly they don't look at themselves in a mirror.
Exactly. Well, yeah, that too. But yeah, I know. Normally, I say don't harass this person. Don't antagonize this person. I do mean that, but but if you want to send a little message to them and tell them that some talentless freak called their ass out and did an entire live stream ripping them to shreds and playing their piece of shit game, tell them my name is Makini and they know where to find me.
The Dustborn's numbers will continue to flounder, and they have no one to blame but themselves. But again, not like they even care about that. They already got their money from the taxpayers. I'm going to leave it there.
Enjoy your money. Just enjoy. Enjoy your money. Enjoy your money, but you shut your mouth.
Yep.
Anyway, sorry guys. Sorry we went over. I know we're at 4 hours, so my bear, just go ahead and make a quick outro. So
once you're finished.
Listen, thank you all. Thanks everybody. We're supposed to go 3 hours, but this one kind of hit me. This one kind of drop a wall with me there. If you guys are not subscribed to Smash JT, please subscribe. He is doing such incredible work. I mean, he is doing absolutely incredible work, and I think it deserves even more praise for what he's doing because I think he's doing actual journalism. So, guys, please subscribe to Smash JT and check out his website as well because a lot of the articles I've been getting, especially for the videos lately, have been coming from him specifically, and John Trent as well. So over at that Park Place. Yeah, sorry if it went over a bit. It was a little heated. Sorry, get a little heated. Sorry, that comment of talentless freaks got under my skin, and this passive aggressive behavior coming from that specific developer of the game that I'm going to be playing next week got under my skin as well.
Oh, we're going to tear it to shreds.
Yeah, I'm not holding back anymore. The
opinions of a troll has no effect on me.
No, I think after watching this video, I think I'm just going to go gloves off concerning next week's show. So
yeah, can't wait.
Because these people deserve it.
The Dustborn dumpster stream.
Because these people deserve it. So anyway, Mama, what you got?
Of course. Tomorrow, Monday, you can always find me with the Kingdom of Nerds. They always got to have their queen in the house to keep everyone in line. Beyond that, anytime I go live, even if it's just random, with the exception of yesterday's incident, I put it on my... You already said you were going to delete, so I didn't see the point of it. I generally put it into my community section, so please subscribe. I am 2 away from 600, but God
Make
bless
it happen, guys,
all these people. God bless these people who are actually mocking myself. What the heck are you doing?
No, just adjusting. Go ahead.
But yeah, keep an eye on my community tab. Whenever I go live, I always put it up.
CSF Nation for life.
Absolutely.
You're Mr. Prepared. Listen. Okay. I got a lot to do after this show. A whole lot to do because I got to set up. Not only do I have to set up for Makini in the morning, but I still got to work on the video. This will be the sketch. Sorry about that. This will be the sketch that I'm going to be working on. It's getting there. It is. It's a start, and I think we'll have something really special with it.
So far.
Yeah. So I'll be working on that. Makini in the morning, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. If I can't have the video up by Tuesday, then Thursday is a guarantee because I'm gonna be working nonstop to get that video up because I do have no matter how late I am to the party, I wanted to speak my own piece about it. It is going to be nearly 2 hours long, but hopefully it's going to be worth it to watch and to listen to, because we have a lot to say, and I think there's a lot of very important stuff to say. And next Sunday, of course, you guys asked for it, Dustborn. We're going to do Dustborn, and you know what? I feel like it's my civic duty to rip this in half, to give it the respect it deserves. Because clearly the developers behind this game has no respect for their audience.
And don't start none, won't be none.
Exactly. If there are good things in there, then I will happily point it out. I will be fair. But don't expect me to hold back on the criticisms. Don't expect me to hold back on ripping it to shreds. Because after what I just watched, you guys, you don't even deserve any moniker of any mercy or respect coming from me specifically. Since I'm going to be the one having to pay. And I'm the one who paid for it, and I'm the one who's going to have to play it.
Oh, I am going to be going full troll next week. It is going to be gloves off. Dante, Sean.
Full clip.
You guys are more than welcome to join me in the sheer fun of just letting it loose.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see a side of me people haven't seen in a long time.
And don't worry, we'll try to keep it YouTube. We'll try to keep it YouTube friendly, so we won't go that far to the point where it gets the stream taken down. But do not expect us to hold back. And what I meant when I said with that with that developer, you want to send them that video, you want to send them this little stream, go ahead and tell them. And go into and tell them. I was happily tell them that I will be playing their game and I will be ripping it to shreds.
Oh man, if they want to defend their actions, I will happily send them a link.
Mm-hmm.
Bring on Skunk Spout.
Huh, bring on Shit Spout. Anyway,
you think you control fans? You ain't seen the real troll yet.
You think you can be passive aggressive to your audience and think you can get away with it just because you have a taxpayer funded piece of crap? Okay.
That's
and the same be a Concord dev. Tell me straight to my face that I'm a talentless freak. Look at this and tell me I'm a talentless freak.
Bring it on. Anyway,
I might do some more. I think at some point, we're probably going to do some more art talk as well. We're probably going to do some more art talk as well. Because there's probably stuff in the art community and stuff like that that probably warrants me at least saying something, or at least having a good understanding that they understand how to treat people.
Mm-hmm.
How to accept
treat people. You know how. We do need to get back into the. We even saw it this week with, Professor X. We really need to bring back these sexy, to have characters that are actually visually appealing and look like what you're claiming they are.
And guess what? I don't apologize for what my channel's about. I don't apologize for what I put on the screen.
See, that's how you do it.
You ain't gonna shame.
You have the ability to back it up.
I'm sick of being. I was done being shamed a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
If you ain't in for it, then I don't know what to tell you. But if you're totally in for it, then you are more than welcome. You are always welcome in the CSF Nation, no matter what. You are always welcome.
If it's not, if the stuff that either one of us draws or whatever offends you, you can always scroll, baby.
We ain't gonna change. You ain't gonna ask us to change. You ain't gonna ask me to change because I'm done trying to change people. Either this is what I do. Either accept it or don't. I don't really care. So anyway, thank you guys. You guys are the most amazing chat I've had on YouTube. I have on YouTube, the greatest chat we have on YouTube, CSF Nation. You guys were on fire today with all of the comments. So many stuff we had to talk about, and so many stuff you guys were talking about in the chats. We had a hard time keeping up, as always, and that's the thing I love about these shows. That's the best part about Makini Lives. And I have such a hard time keeping up with everybody in the chat because we are always talking about what's going on in front of us and what's going on behind the scenes too. And I love you guys to death. Mars, thank you so much. I love y'all so much. So guys, do me a favor, please. On the way out, you see that like button? Just smack it. Just smack it just like this. Smack that like button just like that, and smack that subscribe button as well. Make that like button jiggle, okay? Because sometimes that like button does need a good spanking. Anyway. Anyway, that's what we do here. That's what we do here, man. That's what we do. Anyway, guys, amazing. And also forgot to mention, I also want to bring this up.
So
massive thank you to all, and I repeat, massive thank you to all of my channel members in the CSF Nation. You guys are incredible. I will be updating the member list for next Sunday. I will be updating the member list for tomorrow's Makini in the morning as well. So do not worry. Your names will be on this screen and in the credits. Everything. You guys have been, I cannot thank y'all enough. Like I said, we're doing 2 months every term. Every term lasts 2 months. And it's nothing but so much art that I get to drop for you guys. And you guys show your incredible support. You guys go that extra mile for me. I do the same. I have to do the same for all y'all. And a massive thank you to everybody who goes that extra mile just to support my channel and support what I do and support my journey as an artist. Speaking of which, we only got one more. I got to finish the 2v1, and then I only have a couple of days left to start on the Stellar Blade one, which was the monthly poll. But this is what this batch looks like at the end of this month, y'all. This is what it's looking like. So join when you can to get access to it. So thank you, everyone. You guys are freaking amazing. And stay tuned to the community tab. Keep an eye on the community tab. I will be posting updates all week and every day this time. So to keep you guys updated, and also follow me on Newgrounds, and also check me out. Check out my Etsy shop. I need to come up with new stuff. I need to come up with new sticker designs anyway. To fall. Maybe we do need to start a Makini Live collection. The Makini Live collection, you know. Anyway, that's it from on there, Sean, and everybody else. I am Makini 90, Arts Army Illustrator. Thank you for tuning in to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, known as Makini Live. Until tomorrow, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, treat each other with a bit of respect, just show some support for one another. Don't be like this, okay? I'm gonna bring that face up. I'm gonna bring that face up one more time. Don't ever, well, yeah, I'm guessing, but don't be like this. Be better. Be better than this. Act better than this. Treat the people around you better than this. Never, under any circumstance, apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, guys. I will see you all tomorrow morning for Makini Morning, and we will be back here next week for the ripping of the Band-Aid that is Dustborn. Until then, I love y'all. Peace.
Later.
Makini Live is filmed before a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Aguirre Plaza's North Tower, right in the heart of Pacifica City.
for free tickets to the next Makini Live show. Visit youtube.com/Makini90 or call 765-9077 toll free.
Makini Live is produced by Silver Nine Productions with Makini Draws Productions in association with Inisla Lockhart Television and Makaira Banks Entertainment and is distributed by CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.